So what's left? Hoodwink, Batrider, Timbersaws there, Nyx Assassin's there as well. Nyx Assassin. Oh, yesterday Nigma played some really good Nyx Assassin Dota.
10 seconds remaining.
So we'll see if that's something they want to consider here today. This morning.
5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon probably messes with that Batrider pick, so probably not going to see it, at least in this first game. Clinks, Gyrocopter there if they want to go for their carry. Keeper of Light being out. I think this might be the Sumail Keeper. We'll have to see though. We wanted to make sure it was locked in anyway first. Before anything else. Because usually it does get banned out, so we wanted it on the first phase before it gets banned out in the second phase. First pro down, I didn't realize they'd used pretty much all of the reserve time here as well, using a minute and 40 seconds, unless they got a draft penalty for being late. Maybe that's what the delay was. Yeah, Nigma Galaxy going to go for the Hoodwink here, so no Nyx for them, I guess. What are they going to be looking at? Centaur, potentially? Unless Virtus Pro want to steal it away here.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's going to be interesting what mid lane is, because we have been seeing... Oh, the chin. The chin comes out, so we have some push potential coming through from Virtus Pro. Do they want to go for the Enigma here too? Really put the pressure on Enigma's base early on. Chen Army, Eidolon's coming through as well. Then I guess it opens you up to that Gyrocopter pick, or something like the Sven.
5 seconds remaining.
So we'll see. We'll see what Virtus Pro want to opt for here in the third pick of the draft. Largo is still about as well for the side of Enigma Galaxy. If they want to go for something, I guess, with a little bit of sustain, if this is going to keep a light mid. We'll see. Again, this is going to be the flex on the keeper light. I'm not quite sure mid position 5 where they want to put it. Chen's in a weird state right now. Yeah, we get a Luna. We get a 0% win rate in this particular qualifiers Luna.
5 seconds remaining.
For Tomato. In fact, Tomato played it yesterday. It did not go well. It went the opposite of well. It went unwell. It was not sick by any means. It was very, very unwell, but not sick. Enigma Galaxy. See what they want to be going for here as well. Like I say, if they want to get a particular carry up or an offlane, and now that they know they're going to be playing up against Luna again, if you want it, the Centaur is still there. Maybe something that just puts a little bit of pressure onto the Luna in the lane. As Enigma Galaxy, yeah, again, they're taking the time on this.
Enigma Galaxy's turn to
Okay, we're going to go for the Bristle, which again, can be flexed. You can run it as that 1. You can run it as the 3. Running it into the Luna. God, was it Noob yesterday on the Bristleback that went like 0-7 in the laning stage? Just had an awful game. I suppose the pressure's not as bad.
5 seconds
because the Chen shouldn't be as aggressive onto the Bristleback. I think it was up against a Jakiro lane. And it just kept getting like the rotations coming through the Twin Gate as well. I think it was a Clinks kept coming through the Twin Gate and just demolishing it.
Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ooh. What? Is mid call? Mid might be Nature's Prophet. It could be the Keeper of the Light. Could be... Well, position for Hoodwink, position 5, Nature's Prophet, off-lane Bristleback, mid-lane Keeper of the Light.
5 seconds
So they want to
remaining.
counter split push with their own split push. Sumail likes,
Radiant
yeah,
team
yeah. Sumail does really like the Keeper of the Light. Primal Beast comes out here. That's going to be the offlaner for Virtus Pro. So first time we're going to be seeing the Nature's Prophet, the Primal Beast, and the Keeper of the Light here, at least on the stream.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What then? We're looking for a carry, I guess, for Enigma Galaxy. Virtus Pro looking for their mid laner, the Serenada.
Enigma Galaxy's
They ban out the
turn
Queen of
to
Pain.
ban.
Did he go Dragonite here?
Radiant team ban.
Because the Primal Beast is nice at getting in the middle of the fights, but the tower push potential is mainly coming from the Chen early on until the Luna gets really fed. Or really farmed. So something with a little bit of early tower push like that Dragonite would be
10
nice.
seconds remaining.
As Enigma, they take away the Timbersaw.
5 seconds remaining.
So yeah, let's see. Let's see what they want to do here on the side of Virtus Pro.
Enigma Galaxy's
They ban out the TA.
turn to ban.
So what? They thinking maybe it's going to be with the Queen of Pain ban, maybe going to be the carry. Nature's Prophet, Keep it like 5, and they were still banning out mid laners. I mean, covering the bases with that TA ban there as well. We'll see what Virtus Pro want to respond with. Not a lot of time left for them. They've got themselves 17 seconds and 1 second on that reserve time too. So going to be a little bit rushed here, and Enigma Galaxy can respond
10
to
seconds remaining.
whatever Virtus Pro pick up here. So Virtus Pro, they go for the puck. Okay, they go for the puck in the mid lane. Dodges it off the Illuminate. You know, it's got a lot of mobility, so even with the slowdown, God, what's that spell called from Keeper of the Light? The Solar Bind, I think it's called.
10 seconds.
Even with that, you can still orb yourself away. You'll still get your jaunt.
5 seconds remaining.
You throw a Primal Beast in the middle of a Dream Coil too, and it just breaks on everybody.
Earth
You may
Shaker.
now select your heroes.
I got no idea. So Sumail, Earthshaker. It's going to be Omar on the Keeper of the Light
5
for the
seconds
position
remaining.
4. No, GH Keeper of the Light, Omar on that Hoodwink here, Noob on the Bristleback, Rensi Q, Nature's Prophet, Carry, and Sumail on the mid Earthshaker. Yeah, so 5 Keeper, 4 Hoodwink, 3. If they swapped the Nature's Prophet and the Earthshaker around, that would have been perfect. It would have been the 5-4-3-2-1. But we do get the Earthshaker Sumail coming out here. GH playing position 5. Is it not? Am I... No, it was Omar. Was Omar not on the Knicks yesterday? Let me check. Am I making shit up? Yeah, it was Omar on the Knicks. So, Shaker's good versus Puck. Yeah. Instant stuns, lots of control. You know, jump in with the Echo when he's least expecting it. What did they do to Earthshaker in 7.4C? Let's take a quick looky-loo at his skills as we get the camera rolling. So the mana cost decrease. Okay, that's quite nice. Nothing there. Nothing there. 7.4. Oh, it's just basic 7.4. So they decrease the damage. Okay. Yeah, again, that's... I suppose you have the split push coming through with the Nature's Prophet. You know, you're going to be able to get yourself a decent amount of rotations. He can be anywhere on the map. You're joining the fights. When he needs to throw out the Nature's Wrath as well. Wrath of Nature. Be able to get the damage out. You know, split push potential coming through here for NTQ. Smoke does break. Let's fly. Gets hit by the Illuminate. Is he just denying? Okay, he's just going to deny out his Mind Slayer. Is on cooldown. Now, usually you see the... Satyrs are the preferred one for the Chens as well. And usually you see them just parked in the mid lane. For the first... well, until they die. Just to help out that mid lane and put a bit of harass on whatever hero is going to be on the opposite side. Especially if it's going to be a melee hero now. And the Illuminate going to come through onto Hellscream and Fly as well. As GH... They get in. It's going to be... Is that a 3? It is going to be the 3 for 1 on terms of the bounty rune. So, nobody in the river in the top here either. We'll see how that's going to affect him. Sableye, he's going to try and body block out these creeps as well. Just try and get it as close to the tier 1 so the Nature's Prophet's last hitting underneath his tier 1 tower as possible. Without taking tower shots. There's Prophet. What's he going to go for? He's going to go for the Sprout first. Okay, so he slows that down just a little bit. Acorn shot coming through as well. Disruption though, do we have anything for Omar past? No stable, let's not scale anything up. And again, a level 1 disruption. Not the worst spell in the world to be affected by, so Omar's just going to be able to get himself back underneath the tower. Sprout coming out here, going to try and mess with Sablite's farm. As Omar... Okay, Hellscream could be in trouble here. In fact, this might actually be the first blood. Who's going to go down first, though? Hellscream, one more right click. Fairy Fire comes through. Are they going to try and save it for Rincy Q, though? The Sprout will be the damage. Just needed to get the kill on board. So first blood, really nice here for Rincy Q. Yeah, it's going to make it, especially 2 ranged heroes, make it a little bit awkward for Sableye to play in this lane as well, because he wants to be getting in the middle of them. He does hit the level 2, so he has to charge away with the Onslaught. Trample coming out now as well. So, should be able to get himself out of the Sprout if he is sprouted, but I don't think he's going to be the target. I think you look at Hellscream, wait for him to use that Disruption, and then look to Sprout him out. Here on the mid lane. Yeah, Shaker... I still think this is the best innate in the game. It's just... especially getting the damage off as well, you know, when you can get it fly through. If the puck's not expecting it, just sending constant damage out his way, forcing out things... forcing out the jaunt. You know, the phase shift as well with the fissures, and the Slugger just constantly does damage here at a distance. So Sumail already has that bottle. Just going to be losing charges before he gets his. And yeah, I think Serenado here as well. He's got his own bottle, so both will be back to pretty much full health. Mana's going to be a little bit different between the two. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, look at this Fly. Just going to be taking constant damage coming out from GH here. So GH is going to be... It is going to be the position 4. So they've swapped these around. Yeah, I guess Omar's just a better Nyx player, maybe. Or GH is a better Keep It Alive player. They wanted him in the off lane. Sprout coming through. Again, just to mess with Sableye in his last hit. Meanwhile, Sumail, how's it looking? 16 last hits coming out for the Earthshaker. The Earthshaker's having a really good time here. And again, taking some harass. But he is going to be able to tank up, you know, if he wants to. Going to be the Power Treads coming out first. I wonder if it's just Power Treads into Quick Blink. You know, top lane, Destruction comes out into Omar. Omar can get himself away from this one. There is going to be the Bushwhack here for Omar. It's going to be a lot of damage though. Sableye will be able to get the kill out onto the little squirrel thing.
Has been killed.
Red Panda Fox hybrid. Maybe we see an early point in the Scurry coming out here for the Hoodwink to try and get away. Sableye down to half health. Spells on cooldown. I mean, he does have the Trample. Quelling Blade there as well. So the Sprout comes out. He just immediately gets himself out with the Quelling Blade. Omar. Hellscream. This is one of the things that, you know, a good Shadow Demon should be doing. And Omar's going to look for the interrupt at least onto one of the camps here. Making sure that the pull doesn't connect onto the hard. With the Bushwhack now as well. Hellscream going to be caught out by these neutrals. Has to eat himself through this tree here. Omar's going to be in danger though. Sableye rotates off the lane. Does at least interrupt this pull. Stack though onto the Ancient camp comes out. Creating a little bit of space for the Nature's Prophet because the Nature's Prophet still only 15 last hits. Compare that to the Sumail and the Earthshaker. What's up, Fino? How you doing, bud? Oh, noob. Getting the kill out. TP comes out from Rinty Q. They're putting pressure out onto Fly now as well, so should be able to get this one. He can TP scroll himself back towards the top lane now. Fly though, slowed down, Sprout comes out. Q will get the kill.
Is under attack.
And yeah, back through the Twin Gate he goes. As the TP comes back in here from Tomato. You happy to see Enigma? Well, could be seeing them a lot later on as well. If they win this one, because they'll be in that lower bracket final. No, lower bracket semi-final, which will be happening last match of the day, I do believe. So, how are we looking here? Sumail, 32 last hits. We've got Serenada not too far behind on the 26. One assist to his name here for Serenada now too. What's queued up for Earthshaker? Still just going to be the boots of Sableye. They actually get the kill onto Q. Where's the rotation? Oh, Hoodwink. Down on the bottom lane here, Omar. Leaving Q alone like that, that's really going to hurt. Bushwhack. They're going to be able to get the catch now as well with the Illuminate Blast as well. Tomato going to be forced back underneath this tier 1 tower. There's going to be tower shots coming through, but Noob's just going to be able to chase him around. A couple more Quill Sprays. Noob gets the kill.
Tower is under attack.
It's going to cost them the Nature's Prophet, but Prophet going to be TPing down here now as well. No points in the Treants. So, yeah, Coordinated Prophet. You don't really go for those Treants early on. You just want to look for the constant harass with the Sprout, with the TP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
they will be able to slowly but surely eat through, especially with the Catapult Wave, eat through this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. So it does give
Bottom tower
a little bit of
is
space out to the Primal Beast here, Sableye. Once he got himself phase boots.
under attack.
Yeah, just wants to go for that Windlace here now too. Oh, Puck, try and get the chase down to GH. Fly is here now too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They are going to be able to take it with a stack, it looks like. TP going to be coming in from Sumail. Sumail, if he just walks himself up, he's already used the Echo Slam though, so it's just going to be the Enchant Totem. Really good damage on to Fly with the Slugger. You here for the Nigma high ground?
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is under
yeah, that's
attack.
going to be pretty darn hard to push if VP can get to it. Once again, Shadow Demon going to be able to get this pull off right before getting himself over to the Wisdom Rune here too. Omar though, doing a little bit of D-warding here. Does the Puck want to rotate over? Doesn't look like it here. I'll scream. You will see Omar TP coming from Sableye now as well. No points in that scurry early on here for the Hoodwink, so it might just be the death of Omar once again. Yes, it is. Sableye using the rest of the the trample, excuse me, to get into the camp. Just get a little bit of farm out there too. Tomato is sticking in the lane here. What do you go for? He went for the Moon Shield? Yeah. As we see in the mid lane, Sumail.
Dire are scanning.
It's going to be the first item blink coming out for the Earthshaker. What are we looking at here? 8 minutes into the game. Not bad. 3k net worth coming out for the Earthshaker. Yo, no kills, no assists just yet, but he's not really been interrupted on his farm. So, Hellscream does rotate in, maybe trying to get some pressure out onto the Earthshaker. But, what are we looking at coming out for Tomato? Because he is just above the Nature's Prophet. Prophet, though, again, can TP out, can put the pressure out. Once you start to hit the late game, or even the mid game, you're like, about 20 minutes into this one, he does get a sentry down, trying to block these camps. But yeah, once he does start to get a bit of momentum behind his back, Q can definitely start to go for the split push, make it a lot harder for VP to try and find these fights. Try and go 5v5, because you might just lose a tower. You lose a tier 1, you lose a tier 2 tower if you group up and spend too long together. So what do we got? Sumail, he does have the Echo Slam up. Oh, can I use it to farm? Yeah, just trying to get the fishes, trying to get to that Blink Dagger as quickly as possible. Leaves a little bit of space. Omar can get himself away. The Bushwhack does come through. Grabs Sableye as well as Hellscream though, it looks like.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower going to be put under pressure in the mid lane, but the Illuminate Blast comes through here. Fortification now too, but Fly does have his creep army coming through. A couple of, well, the Marsh Mage as well as a Croaker, a Boglet here. Your top lane, Prince Q, just continues on to the farm, looking for that Maelstrom. Yeah, going to help accelerate the farm here. Sableye, though, might be able to get on top of Prince Q. Nature's Prophet going to try and dodge himself out with these trees. Was that Pulverize? It's going to be on cooldown for the next 5 seconds. Doesn't actually have the mana for it now. Needs that Soaring if he wants to use it, which he does. Prince Q is dead. Yeah. It was just no way out, because Sableye on this Primal Beast, one of the heroes that just doesn't care about the Sprout, just immediately gets through it with the Onslaught, with the Trample. And no way for the Prophet to TP out there. So looking good here for Sableye. It's going to be the BKB first after the Blink Dagger. So no Blade Mail to come out for him. No Load to Absorb, anything like that. Purely wants to go into the sustain with the BKB. Make sure he can get around uncontrolled in these fights. Has to be a little bit careful here in this Ancient stack, though. Gonna get low. Not enough to kill him off, though. Or is it ranged attacks coming through? Oh, looks like the Primal Beast will be able to get himself back towards the fountain. Yeah, just heal himself up. Go once again into this stack. Just finish it off with another Pulverize, another Trample. So far, net worth-wise, I mean, VP, it's not too different between the two teams, but VP are the ones finding, I think, the proper, well, not map control, because they won't be taking one stack away around here. Yeah, but they are making the rotations. They're trying to make things happen around the map. They are taking the towers too. So, maybe with Noob in this lane, though. Noob doesn't really want to move out of this lane. As do we see... It's not going to be a full fight here. GH is going to be coming in with the Illuminate here. Saberlight. They take down Omar and Samil in the mid lane, though. Eclipse going to be coming out from Tomato there, too. He's dead. Yeah. We'll see. VP just looking to put the pressure on again. Enigma Galaxy not really weathering this early game storm coming out from the side of VP, it feels like. So, VP... They have been a little bit touch and go the past couple of series that I've seen of them. You know, they've not really been at the best. But for now, at least, you know, it is looking like they've got themselves... Saber's carrying. Yeah, Saber's having a really good game on this Primal Beast. And I don't think Enigma Galaxy expected it to come out. It is one of those heroes that can just... If it's feast or famine. But when it feasts, it really does become a massive pain point for the enemy team.
Stalking. Dire are scanning.
Scan comes through. They see someone was just at the Twin Gates, so you see that Noob, as well as GH, just start to back themselves away. Nature's Prophet. How is he looking? Rinsecue got to get the Blood Grenade out for the pull. That's quite clever. Maelstrom will be delivered now as well, so he's going to be farming just a little bit quicker. You can see the difference in net worth. Only about 800 gold between the Lunar and the Nature's Prophet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Something to note in this game. Neither team has a really quick Roche taker. So there's no Ursa, there's no Troll, there's no Huskar. You know, there's no one that wants to be going into the Roche pit. There's no Beastmaster with the Arg Scepter that wants to be going in for the first, 15-20 minutes of the game. GH. Well, they're going to see the Illuminate Blast here, and GH going to be in trouble. Do they want to go with Disruption? Serenado's going to be here with the Silence now as well. They don't spend any ultimates because they don't need to, quite frankly. And now, with 4 or 5 heroes being down here, with the Fly being down here as well, with Fly being down here, they should be able to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane too. Sableye, he's just waiting for somebody to TP and defend this one. No, where's he going? Gonna go for the Shrine of Wisdom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
So we'll see. Sableye, just gonna do a little bit of farming. Yeah, make sure nobody gets this one, but do they want to give it over to one of the supports, or is Sableye going to take this? Okay. Saberlight just picks that one up. Meanwhile, how are we looking here for some mail? Net worth-wise, he has dropped off just a little bit from his second position in the charts. But has the blink dagger up now? Noob is going to show. I don't know if he's acting as bait here, or if this is just a case of, you know, he's going to be able to find his farm. Pipe is up for the bristleback now too. As Noob just continues to come forwards. They might be able to find out onto the channel. Yep, Fly going to be taken down. RinseQ gets it with the Wrath of Nature from the other side of the river. He just continues to farm. We're trying to get himself towards that full Mjolnir now too. Was he TPing? Okay, he's actually TPing himself out to the other side of the jungle, because I was going to say, if you're TPing yourself up here, mate, that is a risky proposition. Serenada's here. You've got Hellscream up here as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, who have they caught out? They're going to get another kill. It's going to be Omar. Omar, can he get himself away from this one? The bushwhack does come through, though. Sumail. Fisher comes out. Saberlight, excuse me. Spells on cooldown here. Sharpshooter. You don't have a hitbox on the tail, so it just whistles past Saberlight. But yeah, the Primal Beast, you can't see it really, but it ends where his back legs are. And the tail is just for cosmetic reasons, which... Oh, okay. They're going to try and go. The Echo Slam comes out to Serenada down. Do they have the control? They take down Hellscream at least with the Illuminate. It's not going to be on the mark here. Serenada might be able to get himself away. Jumps himself into the orb. Do we have a TP? RinseQ comes in. No, it's nothing to interrupt. Excuse me. Sumail's TP... Sumail's Blink, even, was on cooldown here, so he couldn't get the Blink out to maybe go for the Enchant Totem. Fisher, no vision onto that there as well. Fisher was on cooldown.
Middle tower has fallen.
RinseQ gonna go back to farming now. At least he gets one kill here. RinseQ. Yeah, Saberlight still going towards that BKB. He's not too far off it. You know, needs about another 130 gold or so. It's not awful here for the Primal Beast. Top lane. Keeper of the Light could be in a little bit of trouble here. The Dream Coil comes up, but Serenada now as well. Sharpshooter onto Serenada. If they can get the kill, no phase shift comes out as it whistles past Serenada. But Saberlight, he's going to be able to take down JH. Can they go for a little bit more here? Noob in trouble. Tomato with the Eclipse going to be able to get the kill off onto... Well, Saberlight gets a kill. JH and Noob both fall in here. As the Luna just trying to move around. Yeah, I mean, we've not really spoke about Tomatoes, but I mean, it's just a normal build. In fact, this might be the Manta style being finished 17 minutes in here. Yeah, Tomato having a lot more improved game. A more improved game than the match we saw him on the Luna last night. So far, at least here. 0, 2, and 4. Saberlight could be able to get another kill. Saberlight, this Primal Beast, dude, is just absolutely rocking it. He wants the shard, so he wants that boulder toss, the rock throw, to come out here as well. More disrupt. Lets him engage more. Meanwhile, the mid lane Sumail gonna be able to get the kill onto Fly. Okay, okay. Ooh, GH. Gotta be careful here. Saberlight, though. He doesn't want to die. He's 8-0 and 2. The amount of gold he's gonna give upon this death, if he dies. TP away, Sumail. Does he find the Fisher? No. He threw the Echo? Oh, the Blink Echo. It was half a second too late. A Saberlight, he TPs into another kill in the river. Yeah, it was a good idea because it's the instant stun, obviously. But Saberlight, he was just way too far through the TP for that to really matter. And he's 9-0-2 here. He is... What's that? 11 out of the 12 kill. Participation on the side of VP comes from Saberlight. How's Serenada looking? He's got that Witchblade, he's got the Blink Dagger, Dream Call is up. They might look for a fight here. Saberlight, he's going to be making his way slowly but surely towards his top lane now. Has that rock throw up as well for the Primal Beast. Yeah, smoke's going to come through. Tomato might be bait, but the Eclipse is back up here as well. He's got the mana to use it. So what can they do here? GH, Smoke's going to break here. Saberlight, the jump comes in. BKB's going to be here. They've got the lockdown onto GH. GH gets taken down. Eventually, Serenada gets the credit for the kill here as Saberlight takes down Omar. He just renamed himself Savage Light.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect timing here as well for that Tormentor. So it's going to be an easy shard. Go all the way to Hellscream. Hellscream's going to be really nice. You know, it's going to be really nice here. So it gets the Demonic Cleanse as well as the Purge. And immediately through the Twin Gate they go. So, apparently it's going to be the Acceptor next, which, you know, gives the Uproar. It applies Break, right? Yeah, on the projectiles that come out from him.
Invisibility.
And once this Luna's farmed, you know, we are going to have, especially trying to push buildings out, if you can try and go for the high ground, yes, the Enigma Galaxy high ground is scary. You know, you've got the Wrath of Nature, you've got your Illuminates, you've got your Echoes, your Fissures, your Pushbacks coming out, but you also have Tomato on a Luna with a Shadow Demon. So they don't even need to commit heroes here to try and push high ground. They just send the Lunar Illusions up from Hellscream. You know, they let them do the building damage, they let them do the push. And if you lose a tier 3 tower, you have a Lunar Manta style, you have these Shadow Demon Lunar Illusions coming out. You have such a hard time keeping your buildings alive. What's up, Red? Oh, I've not watched the last season of My Hero yet, right? I was waiting for it all to be out in dub, because I prefer the dub. But I completely forgot about it. So, because it was only 12 episodes, or like 14 episodes, right? So it was a really short season. So yeah, I'm going to get around to watching that. I've just started a rewatch of Jujutsu Kaisen. So, as soon as I'm done with JJK Season 1 and 2 in the film, because I'm waiting for the dub there as well, I'll probably do My Hero Season 7. Or 8. Well, which was the last season? Was it Season 8?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I prefer the dub, and with the dub being 2 weeks behind, I usually just wait for it all to be out, because I see the episodes and I'm like, I want to watch it, but they're not dubbed. So, yeah, I usually just wait for the entire season to be done, which, obviously, JJK is like 24 episodes, so it's not going to be anytime soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Primal, just continuing on towards this Acceptor now as well.
Radiant's middle tower
Around for
is
game
under
2. Yeah,
attack.
no worries, Shin. Just let me know. I'm
Dire are scanning.
this game probably going to be going on for a while here. Well, depending on how Saberlight continues to play. Because he's just cleaning the house. Apparently, he's going to say Axis VP are real strong. Yeah, yeah. I mean, VP are really strong anyway at the minute, because Saberlight is 10-0-3. He's just not dying. He's got, you know, you see the way they set up the net worth here as well. And again, you've got the Luna coming through with the Hellscream Illusions to be able to push the base. So you've got the Luna Manta style that you don't even need to commit heroes to push lanes out.
Is under attack.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty nice. But Enigma Galaxy are going to get themselves in the Roach Pit here as well. And this is going to go uncontested, it looks like, here from the side of BP. Not sure this is going on, I guess. This noob can just tank this one out. Rincy Q is going to be able to get himself an Aegis. Going towards the Hurricane Pike here for Rincy Q.
Sean has fallen to the
Serenada just trying to push out this top lane here as well. But you can see that, I mean, VP, the Arc grouped up as 4. Do they want to fight into this, even though the Aegis is going the way of Rincy Q? I mean, Rincy Q is still farming out, so he's going to be going towards that Hurricane Pike, which he picks up now, into a BKB. I guess before he wants to start to fight. I mean, 4.5 minutes, still a decent amount of time here to be able to get towards that BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thought we'd be having rams. Okay, Fino, explain the joke, because I don't get it. Oh, GH. He's going to be able to back himself away. Just stick with the brown boots here as well on the Keeper of the Light. He's going to be able to go for the TP, top lane, Saberlight, back himself away. Because he's AI. Ah, okay. People happy chilling. I don't know why Enigma plans doing this. Aegis. Yeah, right. Yeah. I forgot about the AI joke, but yeah, right. It's, I guess it's just a safety blanket here for Rinty in case he gets jumped on. It gives him time for the rest of his team to respond. Because, yeah, I don't really see them, like I say, until that BKB is up, I don't really see the Nature's Prophet looking for a fight. Maybe a bit of split pushing, so if he gets caught out, yo, he's got the second life to try and get himself away. So he's going to be joining his team here on this top lane towards that tier 1 tower. And you can see that VP, they are a little bit split up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Fino, as long as you're entertained. As Rinty onto this tier 1 tower, they will be able to take this one down. No contest coming through from the side of VP just yet. You can see that the rest of VP, I mean all of VP, they're going towards this tier 2 tower. In fact, they might be happy to try and trade this off. Because then if you can trade a tier 2, maybe get some harass out onto a tier 3 tier tower here too. And again, just sending 4 illusions from the Luna out onto this tower. With the bouncing glaives. Cleans up this creep wave fairly quickly on its own. It defends a catapult here too. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of pressure being put onto this tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, on the other side, like I said, Enigma Galaxy have Rinty just trying to put the pressure onto the tier 2 with his treants. Smoked behind it in case it's an engage coming along, but the Luna's not having it yet. Tomorrow's not rotated around just yet. Saberlight though, he is here. Tier 2 tower goes down. Rinty gets the credit for that. Why do you think a 5-mile bike ride was a good idea first thing after waking up? Because it gets your metabolism going. It sets you up for the day then. Rinty 2 minutes left on the Aegis. 1400 gold on the BKB. So yeah, should have it just by the time the Aegis goes down. If he continues farming like that. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Watcher gets taken here by Enigma Galaxy. Serenade is going to be coming forwards here. He's going to be seen by that Watcher. Gets the silence out onto Noob, but immediately gets himself away. But the boulder toss, it comes in. BKB into the pulverize now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill out onto Noob? Noob. There is going to be that Lucent Beam being reflected by the Lotus Sword, but now the Eclipse comes in. All this committed just to try and get the kill onto the Bristleback here. Bristleback, he's not even going to go down just yet. Rinty is going to try and get himself in. Frontline again, that BKB not here. So just relying on the Aegis for now. And it looks like it might be the damage to get the break onto the Aegis. It is. Saberlight though, can he get himself away from this one? He's going to be able to get that onslaught away. As Rinty will respawn backlands now as well. Omar not dead. Echo Slam comes through though. Can they get the kill into Saberlight? This is going to be a big bounty if he can get it. The Pulverize is going to come through the second time though. He's got that break coming through from the Uproar. They do take him down. 1500 gold going his way. Samil is going to try and get himself away from this one. He's going to do the Manta Star though. Coming through from that Luna. They do take down Rinty a second time. Noob. Is he going to try and look to fight this one out? There's still going to be 3-4 heroes around here. Backlines, though, Serenada. Shamil comes back and gets the kill out onto the perk. Fly, just TP'd himself away. Noob, no Bastion, nothing like that to stop the TP away there from Fly. So the rest of VP just going to back themselves away. Seven hours sleep is the minimum you should be having, Shinobi. You are an old man now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Like, no more of these 4-5 hour nights of sleep. It's not good for you. Yeah, it is a little bit of a comeback. I mean, it helps that, again, they had the Aegis here on the Nature's Prophet. So the Prophet, I mean, if he dies once and he doesn't have the Aegis, Enigma Galaxy probably back themselves away, you know, but VP kind of was stuck between a rock and a hard place there because they did commit. And once that Nature's Prophet comes back as well, they'd spent all the spells trying to get the kill out onto to Noob, you know, in the first place. Serenade is standing, yeah. So Abed is trying to get his visa. So he had to say, yo, and they don't want to play on ping with him, yo, especially on qualifiers here. So yeah, he's taking a little bit of a break, and it's Serenada standing in for him. There's Tomato. Just going to continue the farm, going towards that butterfly here on the Luna. Do they want to continue? Because again, Nimue Galaxy have a little bit of momentum behind the backs now after that last fight. The BKB, it is complete now for the Nature's Prophet too. Roshan's going to be a ways away from coming back up. So is this where VP once again try and get back in the saddle? Take back some map control. Okay, Serenada's going to get a shard. So we get the phase shift, yo. From the shard coming through for the puck. As the illusions just keep pushing out for the Luna. They are going to group up though on the bottom lane. Maybe try and bait Rinsey Q in to defend this one. Say, oh, it's all illusions pushing this out. You know, if he comes in TPs to defend, you have 2 or 3 heroes here, though they are kind of split. How's Fly looking? Guardian Greaves are up. Gonna be going into a Vlad's here too, help his team sustain.
Dire's bottom tower is
Meanwhile,
under attack.
Serenada. Witchblade. Okay, Octarine Core into the Parasma now. So, what's the recipe cost for a Parasma? 400 gold. So, needs another 200-ish, 100-ish gold. Saberlight, how's he looking? Heart coming out here for the Primal Beast. Sumail, it's going to be the Shard. He has the Accept here for the Earthshaker, so he has that initiation from deep if he wants it. You know, not interrupting the blink. BKB coming out for him too. Noob, Lotus Orb is up. We've already seen him use that to get the Lucent Beam reflected onto the Luna. Gonna go for the BKB here on the Bristleback too. Yeah, make him a pain in the ass to really be able to kill. Luna, not too far away from the full butterfly, it looks like. Just needs to get the Talisman of Evasion, which, yeah, 200 gold, that's nothing here for a Luna. Looking from Serenada, actually changes his mind. Gonna go for the Accept here on the puck first, and clips himself. And if we're looking at the pressure on them, I mean, we're looking at the win probability. VP still 81% ahead. Net worth difference here, yeah, 12k XP. Got a decent chunk of XP, 5 levels between the two teams, it looks like. But the VP really don't want to throw away. I mean, Roshan could be coming up in the next minute. Well, it is going to be coming up in the next minute and 40 seconds, but the teams don't know that. He could be up in the next 30 seconds, 20 seconds for all they care. So it looks like they are going to try and maybe control the Roche area. Because Luna just continuing to split push this one out. Using these illusions, putting pressure out onto the tier 2 tower now too. So with the butterfly, nobody's committing just yet. It is both teams looking for the next item timings, it feels like. Smoke coming up, just as I say this with the puck. Gonna just jump himself into the mid lane, reveals out, maybe acting as a little bit of bait, showing, yo, oh, look at me, I'm pushing the lane. It's gone onto the high ground. They know somebody's up here, Noob. Gonna be the one that gets jumped on now as well. The BKB comes out, the Pulverize. Do they have the damage? Oh, Hellscream are going to try and get up here now too. The Eclipse comes out, but again, Noob's got his back turned. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto him? Noob will fall, and now GH going to be in trouble too. It looks like the Echo comes in though. Sumail takes down Serenada. GH will fall though. BKB coming up from Tomato. Tomato's still sprouted, doesn't have a way out of the trees. No one can break it for him just yet. Needs to wait for the trees to wear off. Buyback, excuse me, coming in from Noob here. He's got that Lotus Orb out once again. The break coming through from Saberlight though. He has that uproar going here. But Noob separated away from Saberlight with that Fissure from Sumail. Rentacuse, you want to try and fight this one out again? Tomato going to be caught in the trees. The Butchback comes out too. And it looks like, oh, Tomato, do they have the damage to get the kill? Sumail's going to get low. He's not going to go down just yet. Even the Hadouken, it doesn't get the damage to get the kill. And Saberlight just backs himself away, but Noob continues to fight out with VP. Shin, thank you very much for the gift subs as well. As Roshan, he has respawned. Puck dead for another 24 seconds. Getting themselves in on this. Yeah, they gave me the promo discount, so I was like, may as well throw it on. Noob. There is going to be a boulder toss coming through now. I mean, they're trying to fight around this Roshan. Puck's not up for another 3 seconds, though. Noob did buy back. He's got to be careful about being taken out twice.
Dire are scanning.
There's Puck looking to push out the top lane, though. No TP scroll. Actually uses this to go towards the, where did he use that to go? Because the top lane wasn't really being pressured here. Roshan gonna go for his midnight stroll. I suppose it makes sense here. The Puck goes towards the top because that's where the Roshan's gonna be going. So they can fight around this. Smoke coming out now. You see Noob just keeps throwing in the Herbal to make sure they aren't attempting Roshan. Rinseq isn't here, but again, he has that TP, so easy for him to get there. The BKB is going to be coming back up now, too. Jump comes in. Sumail, they're going to be able to get another jump now. It's on the BKB out for... Is that for GH? No, it's not. It's going to be the death of Sumail. It was the BKB on Sumail, but the damage coming through. It looks like it's going to be way too much. Noob trying to get himself away from this one now, too. There is going to be the pipe being popped, though. Can they get the chase down onto Noob? Noob trying to run himself away. The break coming through from the uproar. Dream Call has been used on Noob. He's just got his back turned all the time. Oh, the Lotus Orb. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive here. Dead for 100 seconds on the Bristleback. What else can they get from this one? Is it straight into the rush pit from Tomato, or do they want to try and push this? Well, Tomato, it looks like into the pit. Using the illusions here from Hellscream. Just to push out into the base.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So it's going to be a little bit of harass damage. Rinseq not even going to... I mean, with 2 cores dead, yeah. They're not even going to try and contest this. Tomato inside the base. It's going to be inside the Roche pit, not the base. Handing over the Roche banner here to fly as well. Oh, Serenada, they get the kill onto Omar. Enigma flopping again. Yeah, maybe I just keep dropping Cass's Curse, because I did say at the beginning of the stream, before the match started, that I thought Enigma, out of the 2 teams... Refresher Orb coming out for the Primal Beast now as well, but I thought between the 2 teams, VP were the less stable. Even though I know they're both down in the lower bracket here, but it felt like Enigma were down there just because they gave a good game, but they weren't able to pull it out of the bag, whereas VP were looking a little bit shaky here. So the Bolt Sauce does come through, doesn't connect onto Rinseq. But, no, VP, at least in this first game, and now again, these Lunar Illusions, you're going to be seeing them coming through. You have the Illuminate, but look at just the amount of bounces coming through here on the base. Easily breaks down a lane of Rex. So you have a good high ground here on the side of Enigma Galaxy, but you have a great push once you break that tier 3 tower on the side of VP. Tomato just wants to carry on pushing up here. And yeah, they can. I mean, again, Tomato has this Aegis. He's going to be going towards the Satanic now as well. They have a 22k net worth lead. If they can get the jump on, maybe a good double pulverize here. Jump comes in, Saberlight. Do he have to get the charge out? Does he want to try and go for pulverize? He does. He got the BKB. And again, has that refresher up here on Saberlight. So if he needs a second BKB, he can just immediately refresh. Look for that blink in 2 seconds here. Tomato going to be able to get himself away. The heal comes out from Fly now too. Tomato's going to get low, but again, still has that Aegis. Satanic's up as well. So he has the lifesteal coming out for the Luna. Not going to die the first time. Slowed right to a crawl, though. He's just waiting for the Satanic now to come back up. Get that lifesteal. Yeah, just immediately go back all the way to full health. Oh, we got a hype chest. As, Tomato, again, just comes back up. Doesn't even wait for the Satanic to complete here. As Luna Just going to continue pushing onto the buildings, and you can see that Nigma trying to do the best to interrupt, but again, with this Aegis, with the Satanic, with the Butterfly, and the Manta Style coming out, maybe they break him the once here, Tomato. There's Tomato right onto the racks now. They're not even using the Hellscream solutions just yet. They're sitting them all the way back here, just in case you need these saves if the Aegis breaks. Someone comes in, Saberlight, he's going to try and go in here. The BKB comes out, rinse Q though. He has that Lotus Orb on top of him, so he's not going to be able to go for the Pulverize here, Saberlight. And it will be the death of Noob and GH though. The racks, Tomato, he's just going to, yeah, he's just going to swap in the BKB. Swap those boots back in after the Aegis expires now too. Jump comes on to Smell though. Tomato has the Satanic. Gonna pop the BKB now, trying to walk himself away. TPs himself all the way back to base and no interrupt through the BKB there for the side of Enigma Galaxy. There's meanwhile Tomato. Up on this top lane, there's one lane of towers, I guess, because it's still a tier 2 tower, so there's a lane of towers. Before those mega creeps come up. Saberlight though, he is hunting. Pulverize is back. No BKB for the next 30 seconds or so though. Summel, is he going to show? He is. Ooh, Saberlight. Does he want to blink on this? He's got to be careful though, because the Hoodwink's close, the Nature's Prophet's close as well. So yeah, Saberlight, how much vision do they have on this? They're going to see, they saw at least the Hoodwink. So Saberlight doesn't want to risk his life, especially with that BKB being down. Hellscream. Just again, trying to push out this lane, using the double catapult wave as well as the lunar illusions here. We'll be able to put some pressure. There's going to be the Wrath of Nature coming through, but it doesn't take down the illusions or the catapults. So is that going to be enough to take down the tower with the catapults? These bouncing glaives now too. It looks like it is. Hellscream gets the credit for the tower. There's Luna. What's that going to be? It's going to be the Swift Blink. So yeah, already got rid of the boots here for the Luna. Preemptively just needs another 200, 300 gold here for the Eagle Song to go fully into the Swift Blink. This Fly gets a shard. Okay. Yeah, I can never remember what the shard and the... I know the Ags is you can let the creeps... Is it self-detonate with a Hand of God? For like a little AoE heal.
Radiant are scanning.
Primal. Moving himself down, looking to see if anyone's going to try and push this lane back up. But you can see that Enigma Galaxy, not sure where anyone is on the map. Oh, they might be able to find Noob though. The charge, Saberlight stops it. He sees, he baits out the Lotus Orb. So what can they do here? Serenada. He's got himself the Plasma and Disc as well for the puck, so he's going to get that dive in. You'll help out clear up this creep wave. And again, this is the last lane that they need to be able to get themselves mega creeps here. So VP, they are playing it safe. You know, they might wait for that next Roshan respawn in at least a minute and a half. Unless they can find a pick. But it does mean that Enigma Galaxy a little bit afraid to leave their base, it looks like. The Serenada just continues this farming around the Dire base. And yeah, the illusion's coming through once again. Just doing a little bit of damage. The Sprout will be here, but it's just slowly but surely whittling away onto these tier 3 towers. So Fly. Going to be going for an AC on the Chen. What have we got item-wise? So actually, the smoke's going to come out here from the side of Enigma Galaxy. Noob is going to show pushing out the lane. As the Lunar Illusions just come back in and say, nope, no you don't. Get back in there. So there is a smoke, but there's no real opportunity to leave the base. Saberlight coming through. For that Octarine core here, he's got himself the double big Lotus as well. So probably in the fights, you can swap those out for the Soul Ring, I guess. Or, I mean, I guess you get rid of this, the Octarine takes over the Soul Ring in the items. Look at this. We're going to get the second smoke coming out here for Enigma Galaxy. They really are looking for someone now. But again, that top lane is going to be under pressure. They might find Fly. Nope. It's going to be Noob taking away the outpost. As the TP away for the Puck. But now, I mean, again, Rinsekyu's got a TP in here. The illusion's coming through, and they might see them as the smoke breaks on GH in the river here. So he has to go for the Glimmer Cape. Jump in, though, from Tomato. Who have they got caught out? Noob is going to be inside the river. Do they want to go for the Eclipse now as well? BKB up for Sumail. Sumail, he's trying to go for the refresh now. They get the kill, at least onto Hellscream. But the pulverized GH, he has those heals coming through here, but Tomato, was that Lucent Beam? Anything for the reveal here on the Glimmer Cape? Looks like GH might just be able to keep himself alive. Sprout doesn't connect into Saberlight here. Saberlight could be able to get the refresh, jumps himself in. The pulverize comes through. They take down Rinsekyu. Rinsekyu has the buyback. Sumail, now that Lotus Orb's going to be wearing off. He's got his second BKB coming out, though, for the Earthshaker. Saberlight, the BKB wears off. He's going to try and do what he can with the trample damage now as well, but Saberlight gets taken down. Rinsekyu with the buyback. And now Chen Fly going to be in danger. He will be taken down. Again, slowly but surely. 3 heroes dead. They force out the buyback, though. It's not going to show just yet. But they force out the buyback from Rinsekyu. And into the Roche pit they go. Buyback, though, from Fly. It's not the quickest Roche take here either. BKB's up. 24 seconds before that Eclipse is back up here for the Luna 2. So how quickly can they do this one? Roshan disarmed. Dream Call comes in now as well. Rinsekyu, that's going to be a dieback. If he goes down, it is. Tomato gets in with a Swift Blink now, and the Fissure, it stops anybody from being able to get in. Sumail goes down. Echo Slam comes through. But Sumail will die here. Noob trying to do what he can to heal himself up. There will be, again, that Lotus Orb, but it's not going to be able to keep him alive here. Surely the Pulverize comes out after the Lotus wears off. And I think game number 1, Serenada takes down GH. Game number 1, going to be going the way of VP. Rinsekyu so ass. I mean, Hodgie, he's been looking quite good in the other matches. I just think VP were way too far ahead. Maybe the Nature's Prophet wasn't the pick. As the GG comes out. So, Virtus Pro take game number 1. Yeah, VP are a good team. I think they've just been a little bit off the boil. And it doesn't help when you only play 1 series a day. You know, it means that if you don't get to make a comeback, you don't get to build that momentum. If you do lose that series, it's kind of it. You have to wait for the next day, so you go on cooldown. Rinsekyu's Fist's Void was okay. Yeah, Rinsekyu, I mean, he's got a few heroes that he does like, Rinsekyu, so we'll see if they maybe pick towards his strength in the second game. And again, it is an elimination match, so VP, if they win this next game, it is Enigma Galaxy being knocked out of the entire event. Why does Enigma still stick to this play lineup? I don't know. Karaoke retire. Karaoke retire. Damn, dude, that is a hater name and a half. So again, we're going to take a quick break. I'll throw some music on, and then we'll get ourselves into the second game once it does start. So I'll see you all in a few. Why are we looking at Shadow Fiend being broken? What did they do to him in any of the patches to make him
I don't
just
know.
ridiculous?
I don't know. He's just good at the minute. No, what did they do? Let me look that up.
Yeah, it is the longest time. There is options for 5 and 10 minutes, but because people like me like to do our own community casts, you get like Gork, who likes to do casts on the main event. They just default set the ticket to 15 minutes. And nobody... you would have thought PGL would change it, you know, because, well, there's no official cast, but they don't. So there's nothing we can do.
Okay. So 7.4,
Go on.
they increased his agility gain by 0.1 from 3.5 to 3.6,
Ridiculous.
and increased necromastery stack per kill from 3 to 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Then in 7.4b, they increased necromastery stacks from 20 to 20, 22, 24, 26. But Ags no longer increases it by 5. And Requiem of Soul's magic resistance reduction is from 5, 10, and 15 to 10% on all levels. So he just can get active earlier, basically.
Yeah, it's him but
10
better.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. He needs one less big item, really, to start doing things.
Yeah.
And then because he can get active and get kills, he can get that item quicker. So
Okay. We've seen the Grimstroke combo so many times yesterday. Virtus Pro, pick the Storm Spirit. Don't think about it, just pick the Storm Spirit. Well, who are we looking at? Double net. So
but you have a Naga, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Naga 5, potentially? Or a Naga carry... No, because you wouldn't pick you carrying your mid laner in the
5
first 2
seconds
picks.
remaining.
Yeah.
You can still Grim 4, though. Grim 4 with a hero like a Centaur that you can just run up and... with the Inkswell on him, just get the Stomp off and the Inkswell.
I'm just not sure about the Naga 5.
I will see. I saw somebody on the Dota 2 subreddit said, who was it that played it? I need to find this now.
Radiant team picked.
There was a match that they had a core Naga Siren and a core Largo, and they just out-healed everything. Like, they couldn't be killed because the healing was way too much.
So, in 7.4c, at 7, higher MMR, this has basically only been played at carry.
Right.
A few on hard support, but less than 50% win rate.
Okay.
Win rate is on the up, so maybe something changed in 7.4 and then changed again in 7.4c. That means people are getting the hang of it, but it's not what we're used to seeing.
No, it's not. As we see the Shaman being picked up here for Virtus Pro. I'm getting used to seeing the Shaman being picked here. Gyrocopter alongside him too, so Shackles into the Rocket Barrage. Flat cannon damage is just ridiculous too in the lane. You know, once you can kind of pair it off with the Shadow Shaman. So yeah, Shaman with the ultimate control hex into the Shackles. Shaman with the sustain on those Shackles now as well.
I've worked it out. It's specifically for Shadow Fiend, isn't it? It's further armor reduction and someone who can hold you in place.
Yeah, true for the raises.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, it's a Shadow Fiend. That's the safe lane, isn't it? Shadow Fiend Naga.
10 seconds remaining.
So they're looking mid laner here for Enigma Galaxy. Mid laner, I think, for Virtus Pro too. Virtus Pro have the final pick. So let's see. Enigma Galaxy. What's the mid lane going to be?
Was it yesterday we saw Underlord win and just used really well with the Ags, so you get the pit around the ult.
Yeah.
Just a global route, basically.
That seems to be the build that a lot of the Underlords are going for. You go either Pipe or Crimson Guard into Ag Scepter. Yeah, so you get like that second pit that comes out, and then you get the pit that you cast as well, so it's just like an entire screen's worth of Pit of Malices that heroes can't escape.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
5,000 matches on Shadow Fiend at the higher MMR tier. 52% win rate.
Okay, so
That's in 7.4C.
yeah.
Radiant
So-
team back.
All I'm hearing is big expectations here for the Shadow Fiend in this game for Enigma Galaxy.
And you go last in presence these days, as opposed to the Shadowmire, where everyone was going Shadowmire before.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But as pro, what else do you want about? Yeah, they ban out the Storm Spirit. I mean, we've seen too many Storm Spirit Grimstroke combos. I think this week to like 3 to really let that go through. Enigma Galaxy. What do they want to pick then here? Do for Samael, because Samael's, I mean, he's not shy
10
about
seconds
picking
remaining.
non-meta heroes, but there's still the Void Spirit that he likes. There's still
5
the
seconds
Ember Spirit's been banned out by Virtus Pro early on, but there's still the Void. If they want to go for something like that too, and obviously Virtus Pro can just immediately respond. Yeah,
Void incarnate.
it's almost like I half know what I'm talking about sometimes.
I mean, Smail plays all 3 of these spirits. It does a similar job to the Storm in that it jumps into a fight. Okay, not from as far away, but jumps into a fight,
10
disrupts
seconds
people,
remaining.
works well with the Grimstroke, and just generally a bit of a pain in the
5
ass to kill.
seconds remaining.
I like it, and it's more a tempo control-y hero to come to Shadow Fiend and the Lesh track.
Lesh.
Okay.
Something new for Serenado once again. What's up, Dante? How you doing, bud? Yeah, so Rinsecure on the Shadow Fiend. We've got Samael on the Void Spirit, Noob Underlord, Omar on the Grimstroke, and GH Naga Siren. On the other side, Hellscream, he has that costume again. Like, how many? There's like 3 or 4 space costumes, right? This one, the Sniper one, the Snapfire one.
Yeah.
Is there any more?
Oh, wait.
Go on.
That's why you go last in presence. So Presence of the Dark Lord applies an armor reduction debuff per enemy hero killed within the
10
aura
seconds
radius,
remaining.
right? That's cool.
Yeah.
The other part of that
5
facet
seconds remaining.
increases the max Necromastery stack count per enemy hero kill until Shadow Fiend's death. So if you don't die, you're just infinitely gaining extra stacks of Necromastery per kill.
Does it reset on death, or is it a...
Yeah, until he dies. So if he goes on a kill spree of like 20 kills, he's got 20 extra stacks.
Fuck, okay. Return of Mike just joined, not really seeing the Grim pick, mainly the Inkswell initiation, barely any single attack spells now. Yeah, so we've been seeing the past few days the Grimstroke Storm Spirit combo. So you get the Soulbind off into the Vortex, which is 2 hero dragbacks, and it's just a really nice disable into a couple of heroes. But they obviously didn't go for the Storm Spirit early on here. So you're looking at maybe double net from the Naga Siren, really, that's about it. But again, it's just extra lockdown that comes through. The Grimstroke itself as well, we saw the Dark Portrait coming out, which is still incredibly strong. So if Omar can get to that, maybe get a Dark Portrait out of the Gyrocopter, it's still going to be, one of those things. It's just a pain in the ass to try and fight around. So, yeah, I mean, the hero itself is just nice on the support, being able to get the Inkswell initiation with the Underlord too. But we'll see how they want to try and play around the Grimstroke pick.
Okay.
Prepare for
I've
battle.
plugged the drafts into the Dota2 Pro Tracker draft tool.
Go on.
Which team do you think it favors?
VP.
You think?
I'm just looking Gyro, Brew, Shadow Shaman. A little bit more meta. Oh, I suppose if you're going, like you say, Shadow Fiend is the best carry at the minute, then maybe it's just like, yeah, Shadow Fiend, doesn't matter what the other heroes are, Shadow Fiend.
Just what I was waiting
Okay,
for.
so it's 67.3% win probability for Nigma,
Right.
with the only downsides being the matchup of Grimstroke and the matchup of Void Spirit. But the synergy across the whole team is really good.
Okay. Omar, bud, are you okay there?
30
You a little bit
seconds
lost?
to
I'm not sure. He's just getting the ward down for, I guess, twin gate protection early on for rotations and ganks. It's Rinseq SF. I mean, we'll see, my dude. We'll see if Rinseq is going to be stepping up to the plate, if he's going to be able to give it a good one. A Saberlight. On the Brewmaster, I mean, this is the other thing, right? How many times have we seen the Brewmaster come through and it just be, once it gets to the 30-40 minute mark, it just becomes 4 bounty runes? That's ridiculous. But yeah, Saberlight on the Brew. What do you do when he starts to get the tanky items? He's going to have the split coming out. He gets the Ag Scepter. He's running away from this here as well. He's going to take a lot of damage from this, but it's worth it for the 4 bounties. Even takes a tower shot there, maybe not on purpose. Nigma is washed. There's a lot of Nigma haters in chat this morning. Is that where we all gather? Do we all come to my stream to hate on Nigma?
Do you know what it is? It's people aren't Nigma haters. People want Nigma to be good, but because they've been shit for so long, they become Nigma haters. It's what happened with OG, right? It's the same thing. Everyone liked OG, then they became shit, and everyone started hating on them. It's these big names, when they stop performing, the fans turn into haters.
There's no 4 runes, it's kinda lame. It is kinda lame. You are right.
It's big brain. You're giving them all more net worth so you can kill them. Yeah.
Isn't that the excuse we made yesterday? Whether you just Nigma fed for like the first 20-30 minutes of the game?
Well, good news, Mayberry. They're back to being good. So. You can love them in peace again.
Yeah, I do. Oh, Grimstroke in the bot. He has to go all the way back to base here, Omar. I'm just seeing the health meal on the top. Hellscream trying to interrupt onto Rinseq. What's he going to go for? It's going to be the Shadow Realm first here for Hellscream. So, I mean, he's still vulnerable to the raises, which the Shadow Fiend has scaled up at level 2. But just trying to trade the damage off into Rinseq. And you've got to look at the health pool here for the Shadow Fiend. Not the highest in the world here, so GH actually rotates through here. Brew, Saberlight wants to come across as well. He's got that clap out, so he might be able to get the clap onto Rinseq. It's going to be a lot of damage. Not enough to get the first blood here. Oh, it might actually be Rinseq that gets the first blood. Turns himself around. Does he give up his own life for this one, though? There's no clap for another 10 seconds. Saberlight going to be slowed down. GH trying to get on top of him here, but Rinseq away from the Brewmaster here. 4 seconds until that clap. And Saberlight, he's not giving this up. The blood grenade comes out, though. Slowing down that Brewmaster once again.
Look how long this lasting presence lasts. He's further reducing armor. It's for a minute after you kill someone.
That's nice. That's real nice.
Why does this facet do 2 things that are both really good?
Because he needs it, apparently.
The other one is just raise slows.
I mean, raise slow and
it's
still
good in its own right, but it's not as good as extra minus armor and more damage.
And yeah, it was extra stacks as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, he needs it apparently. Bottom lane, fly. Gonna be the Firestorm comes out. He gets the Hex out into Noob now as well. Shackles will be here, so he's gonna get some life back. Homing Missile out now as well. The Inkswell will come out though. The Homing Missile connects onto Noob. Noob can he get the kill onto Fly? The Rocket Barrage comes through from Tomato though. He might be able to. No, Noob. He is a big tanky boy. He's got himself a Firestorm if he wants to drop it here. And now Tomato, he might be at risk of going down here. Uses the Furry Fire. Omar though, the right click, it's not enough. The Furry Fire in this instance does keep him alive.
Boy, if only he had mana for that Inkswell.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Oh, yeah.
Not Inkswell, Stroke of Fate.
Stroke of Fate, yeah.
Yeah. I don't see Grim in my games.
I think he popped the Inkswell a little bit early there as well, so I don't think it does full damage if you don't. Because, yeah, you need to let it cook to get the max damage. Yeah,
but they needed the stun or he was dead anyway.
Yeah.
So, like...
Firestorm coming out here onto the Jarrow, though. Jarrow, he's got himself a couple. If you want to go Homing Missile again, it is going to be down here. Flat Cannon, but no mana for the Rocket Barrage. Has that Lotus, so Tomato. Going to take a couple of right clicks coming out from Noob here with a Pit of Malice. Can he get this kill? Tomato. Rocket Barrage can come through. It's going to be underneath the tower, though, here. Noob, sure he gets the kill. The Firestorm comes out once again. Tomato is so darn low. Is he quicker? Inkswell, excuse me, Stroke, you got me saying it now. Stroke of Fate this time before Omar dies. We'll be able to get the kill on Tomato.
That's style points, that, by the way. You're about to die, so you throw a spell and get a kill. That's
Yeah.
style points. I'm going out with style.
Like, well, the options is die or die with a kill here, and while Saberlight might just be down, no, the mischance. Keeps him alive here, Brewmaster. Gonna be able to move himself back. But he actually went regen boots on the Brewmaster too.
Huh. I guess you need the sustain in this lane.
Yeah.
Like,
Dire's courier has been killed.
Like, I wonder if that means he goes drums or something. Because what we've been seeing, it's actually going to be the, okay, it's just going to be the, so it's going to be the normal build, but just with the regen boots, I guess.
also, we normally see people just sitting on the Earth Brawler stance, but he's on Spirit.
I suppose for the evasion
Storm
and move
Brawler,
speed.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that spell, right, the description for the spell is so big, I don't even get to see
It goes
top
off
of
the
it.
screen.
Yeah.
It's good. It wouldn't be if there wasn't that many changes to it. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
mid lane.
Rotation coming in here. Can they get the kill out onto Serenade is going to go down. His Smail and Jarrow pauses. I think Hellscream could be in danger here too, because GH, he's only level 3. He's not got that point in net. So Hellscream can just Shadow Realm himself away from this safely. Safe-ish.
Puppy pulls? Oh yeah, so one of the things I wanted to mention early on, because you mentioned about having Shadow Realm level 1 on the Dark Willow, it's because of this innate. So as a POS 4, you can just endlessly trade with a level 1 carry, because you just pop Shadow Form and regen.
Oh, yeah. That is pretty disgusting.
So that you pop a Tango or a Salve and you go Shadow Realm, and suddenly you're just healing back up to near full.
Pretty much full health, yeah.
After trading with them, and then chuck a bit of damage at them at the end of it. It's kind of nuts.
Shaman's going to come down here now too. Omar, I mean, he's going to be underneath a ward, so do they want to try and fight this one out? Hellscream's going to be here. Lesh not going to respawn for another 8 seconds now too, but they're just trying to play around this rune, which is, it's top and it's an illusion. So, Hellscream, does he at least try and get in for the deny? The brambles do come through, but Sumail going to be able to walk through that bramble maze, just gets affected by the one, and then can shrug it off, really. Bottom lane here, a little bit of harass coming out onto Noob. He's back underneath that tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, the top lane, the raise is Saberlight. So darn close to going down once again. And in fact, GH coming in onto this one. He does have that net at level 4 here. Saberlight going to try and run himself away. Movement speed buff coming through here from the Storm Panda. The Blood Grenade, it will connect. Stroke of Fate now as well. Saberlight, the Inkswell coming out into the net here. Saberlight, no way he survived through this one. That clap comes through. But Brewmaster will go down. GH gets the credit for the kill right before the Wisdom Shrine's about to come up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I'm surprised... Yeah, I was going to say the Grimstroke's going to go back for it. I'm surprised that no one was sticking around for that one. Serenade at least gets the kill onto GH, but not going to be here in time to stop this Wisdom Shrine from being taken by Omar, who he might look for the kill. Serenade, yeah, the pulse comes through. He's going to have the Split Earth now as well. With the lightning, Omar's going to go down, but not quite the same. Did he actually steal the Omar? No, okay, Flying Hellscream. He traded it off on the other side.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. That's good for them. How are we looking overall, net worth-wise? 7.5 minutes in. Not
Even.
a massive difference here between anybody.
I think the major difference is between the two mids and the two offlaners.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, Sumail. Hellscream's going to be taken down here, looks like. He tries to buy a little bit of time. The bounty rune coming in, though, with the Inkswell out. Doesn't affect onto the Gyrocopter. Fly's going to move it around with the homing missile. Surely going to get the shackles off. He's not even going to be able to get in. No, the Crocus is going to get involved here. Serenade still gets the credit for the kill, though.
Well, Saberlight died top.
Again? Complete opposite game to what he was having last game.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and we can see the
Under attack.
Lost in Presence working. He's got 24 stacks. He's meant to have a max of 22.
That's nice. What's the extra armor reduction? Well, it says further reducing armor. I wish it'd give me a number. Reduction per hero 2. So it's just okay. So it's just 2.
Yeah. But like, if you're involved in a team fight where you get 5 kills, so you get the rampage, that's 10 armor reduction aura for a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Bottom lane.
I think it feels really good in those fights where, you know, where people are buying back.
Yeah, true, yeah. Like around Roche Pits and stuff like that, where it's like small.
Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow though. Gonna be dragged back by the Remnant here. The cooldown gets used. It's gonna be the dive in, but again, the shackles come through. The silence onto Fly. They get the kill on Tomato. Rinsey Q even rotating down onto this one, so Fly will go down too. Enigma Galaxy, they finally woken up. Saberlight will get some pressure out onto the tier 1 tower top, but I think they might just trade off this. And that's going to be extra armor reduction there too. Yeah, 2 charges on that for a Shadow Fiend. So he's even going to take some farm away from where Tomato wants to be going in this little corridor. The little river.
Who'd have thought? It just took taking the strongest carry in the game right now.
Oh. Does Lesh still have Misanthropy as one of his facets? Because he's gone for the Chronoptic Nourishment.
Yeah, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
let me look at the numbers on site.
Just thinking whether they want him for the early building push, because you have the Serpent Wards, or you will have the Serpent Wards at some point. You have the Diabolic Edict coming through for tower push as well, so you can take buildings down quite quickly, whereas obviously Misanthropy only affects heroes.
Yeah. I think it's fairly like 50-50 which one you take these days.
Yeah.
As opposed to it used to be, no, you take Misanthropy, it's broken.
Noob, taking a couple of tower shots here. As Saberlight hit the 6-8 he has, so he's got the split. Earn is up now, so he's going to go straight for the Ags, so he's not even going to go for the Hand of Midas, anything like that. Earn, no Vessel, into the Ags, which, to be fair, it makes sense because he has been slowed down enough. He can always go back to the Spirit Vessel later, but that Ags is just so desperately needed here for the Brewmaster.
Yeah, the Vessel is out on the other side, on the Sumail.
Yeah, Split is out here. Sumail gets a kill onto Hellscream now, but again, Brewmaster on the top. Is he going to try and go for the kill onto Rinsey Q here? Or does he just run this away? Because Rinsey Q's stunned up. The teammates, he's got at least the Shadow Shaman coming in, but Shadow Shaman's going to take a while. Does he have boots? He does, just brown boots here. So, Rinsey Q not going to be killed off. And yeah, I think this ward as well. Did it spot the rotation?
He got that split off just as he's about to be hit by Requiem. What the hell is this Croaker stack? There was like 17 million boglets in that cap.
Which one?
No, Shadowfiend just took in the river.
Oh, okay, like, oh, down there, okay.
Yeah, it's just, that camp was full of boglets.
GH, does he get the net out onto Saberlight now as well? And he does have the drag back here into the Razors. Saberlight, it's not going well, is it, bud? It's just not going well for you, this game. This is the punishment for how well you did in the last game.
Yeah. Straight into action in the mid lane as well. Okay, we got Brawl.
So they're going to fight, so I was trying to take a drink, so they're going to try and go. The Fussy Cluck comes out here for Fly, but he will go down. GH as well as Sumail. Well, Sumail's going to be stunned up a little bit, but yeah, GH, Omar, Sumail, and Noob trying to push in this tier 1 tower. Might not be defensible here for the side of VP.
Oh, I have an update on yesterday's question, by the way.
I had many questions.
It is there during the game.
Oh, the bounty on the creeps.
Gold value thing, yeah.
Serenada looking towards the Greaves here on the Lush. Again, not something I would expect to see on the left, but I suppose the extra mana is nice here, especially if you want to chase down with the Pulse Nova. Sumail, GH, gonna move themselves over though. Serenada's not got a lot of mana left. The mana boot's coming up in the next 10 seconds, but Sumail dives in. Fiend's Gate coming out now as well. Serenada not gonna be able to get himself away from this one. We're gonna say sayonara to Serenada, it looks like here, as the last right click comes out. Noob takes down Hellscream and Rinsey Q on Serenada. They're gonna lose another tier 1 tower here too. And 13 minutes into this game, it's a 7k net worth lead here for Nigma.
Gas. There's no brakes in this car.
No, it's 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 the complete opposite, I think, of the last game, where vP were just constantly in control from the early game, and Jaro is finding farm. It's not like he's desperately out of the game, but he's still going to be about 1,500 gold behind the Shadow Fiend. And the Shadow Fiend, look at this, he's just going to carry on fighting here. Maybe pushing out onto towers. Rinsecue is going to show. He's got himself the Dragon Lance now too, so he can just stand on the edge of the tower radius. Or they're going to try and go into GH here. GH to get himself away. The Sun comes out though. It's not going to be able to steal away the Wisdom Shrine because Saberlight's just on the edge of it here. And they have the Pulse Nova going now as well, but the Requiem comes through. It blows up the Lesh. Lesh surely can't get himself away from this one. The Split comes out here as well from the Brewmaster. There's going to be the rotation coming in from Tomato now. Tomato can get the kill onto Rinsecue. He does. The Death Requiem comes through. Noob takes away that Shrine of Wisdom here. They have the stun out onto Noob. Do they have the damage to get the kill though? Tomato just trying to back himself away. Saberlight waiting for that split to wear off. But look at how low Tomato is. He just can't carry on fighting into this because Noob's a big tanky boy with a lot of damage.
Yeah, and he's got GH around as well.
Yep.
So you try anything cute, you've got a Naga there.
And you look at Sumail here, he's got himself an AD rune, going to be building towards, in fact, that might be his Ags flying out for him. No, it's just a TP scroll. I was just because no items queued up. Does he change his mind? He's going to go back for the shard, actually. Just gets the point booster. So he has started, I was going to say 15 minutes on that Ags. That would have been bonkers on the timing. But, he's going to go back for the shard. But then into the Ags, it looks like that he's already started. And, yeah, Sumail, 507, having a fantastic game on this Void Spirit.
Oh, I think there's someone in chat we need to ban, but unfortunately he has a sword.
Yeah.
Radiant are scared.
Oh, they're going to catch out on Sumail now as well, though. Does he want to pop this AD rune? He's going to be starting out just a little bit. The Hellscream, he doesn't even need the AD rune to take him down. Super likes to pop in, just throw a bit of sass, and then leave again. So,
Yeah. I spoke to Supes in a while. Yeah.
Sumail, dive in. This time the AD rune's out. He gets the grab out onto Saberlight. Saberlight's dead. Yeah, Omar gets the kill, and now Fly. Fly's in trouble too. There is no remnant to get the grab, but I don't think Sumail needs it. The Inkswell coming through now as well. There's the Fustic look, but Sumail will get the kill anyway.
Minor correction.
Wait. Did Tomato just nearly die to Noob?
Let's say
I just caught the end of him TPing out.
Loaded to the gills.
Damn, that's not what you want to see. Your carry can't 1v1 the offlaner right now.
I mean, the offlane is the top of the net worth, so with the Blade Mail, the Vanguard coming out here for the Underlord, it's no question whether, who's going to come out on top in that engagement.
Well, yeah, but it's still not what you want to see on PP, right?
Oh, obviously
Gyro
not.
is just like, oh, I've got a TP out of this, so I did.
Inkswell diving Sumail. They're going to be able to get the Son to Saberlight once again. Maybe not. No, they do. They do. And he's dead. So, 1-6-1 here for the Brewmaster.
That was a yes, no, maybe, I don't know.
Meanwhile, though, in the jungle fly, he's going to see GH. But this might just be Saber. I looked at 5 minutes, so this might just be Fly in danger. Sumail, he gets another dive in here. Serenada's going to try and do what he can on the edge of this, but again, Sumail can just back himself away. He's got the Arcane Rune as well as the bottle now as well. The Vessel out onto Hellscream, so Hellscream has to back himself out of this one. Does he want to be taking damage here now too? Remnant goes down into the creep wave as it looks like Rinsecue. They're looking for the backline stab, and does the Jaro want to rotate over to this one now as well? Rinsecue, look at the damage out to Serenada. Serenada just goes down. Sumail gets himself another kill. The grab onto Fly with the Remnant, and I genuinely would be surprised if this game goes past 25 minutes, with how controlling Enigma Galaxy are here in the second game. Brute out onto Gyrocopter. Yeah. He's going to run himself away.
Saved by Hellscream, who's likely going to pay with his life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at 18 minutes, Enigma are doing this, pushing out so confident here. 14k net worth lead. They're doing this without an Aegis. They've not even attempted to go into the Roche Pit yet, which would actually might be where they're going right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Who needs Aegis, honestly?
Well, they get the Aegis here, then they go Tormentor. take the extra shard, and then just siege high ground, really. Because why not?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But Enigma smoked during the break. They've had the Weetabix. They didn't have breakfast before the first game. They waited until the second game. And yeah, they've absolutely just turned it around.
Just went and spoke to Kuro, who went, "You are better than this."
He gave him one of his famous pep talks.
Roshan has fallen to the
They got Blitz on Discord specifically for one of his pep talks, one of his confidence talks.
Yeah. I've hired your good friend Kit as our team splits.
Radiant structures
Well, he just
are
comes in,
falling.
just talks nonsense for 2 minutes and then
He's
leaves.
like psychological coach. Yeah. I've got an actual coach and a psychological
Radiant's
coach.
top tower has fallen.
Kuro making breakfast for the team. What would Kuro make for his team's breakfast? Is it an entire plate of eggs?
I don't know. What's like a? Would he go like German or would he go like Middle
Radiant's top
Eastern?
tower is under attack.
So, I mean, either way, there's going to be a cigarette on that plate.
Yeah, but the actual food is very different, right?
Yeah, one of them comes with food, the other one's just a cigarette. Samel trying to get himself another kill. Hellscream, though, will go down. Can he get Samel away? Samel's going to be able to get himself away safe. Usually. Yeah.
It's a boring answer, though, isn't it?
Tomato! No. Oh, no, tomato.
I like the answer that it depends on how they perform in the game one. So, because game one was so bad, they got a cigarette and one slice of ham.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, again, they're just looking at the towers now. This Aegis is up. They don't even need to go towards the Tormentor on the side of Enigma Galaxy.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I know it's like off topic, but Fino, saying, typing the word. How do you pronounce that? Because I've heard it pronounced Heros, like Heros, or people that don't know what they're talking about just call it a Gyros.
Gyros.
A gyros.
I'll have a gyros,
No,
please.
gyros, please. Gyros.
Gyros.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So it is like still a hard G, but it's not like a hard Y sound? Sometimes a consonant, sometimes it doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's not go into that English lesson.
GH does get caught out here. Noob gets himself the shard, so he's going to be able to follow with a Firestorm here. The Sans comes out though onto Saberlight, and Saberlight, he's just straight up dead.
That was an attempt at a primal split.
Soulband, Double Sans comes out here now as well. Do they want to carry on going onto this one now as well? And again, Tomato's going to be in the middle of this. You have the Hurricane Pack though coming out from the Shadow Fiend, and look at the damage coming out onto Tomato. Sonara is going to go down once again. Noob with the Blade Mail here and Fly. Not going to be as safe here either. One more pit, one more Firestorm. The jump comes in from Samael, and the Fuster Cluck won't keep him going. Gyroscopter.
No, because that's like gyro, like a gyroscope, like to balance him in the air.
You mean a gyroscope?
You know, I know the origin of that word, so I know how to pronounce it.
Saberlight. Gotta be careful here, but Samael's still got the AD room for like a second or so. Silence grabbed back in by the Remnant to get the Pit Mouse out now as well. The Silence out. He's not gonna be able to get the split.
Oh my
Brewmaster.
god, it happened again.
Yeah,
He went for the split and just can't do it.
Oh, Shadow Fiend. I mean, he has this
Serenada.
Aegis. Rinsey Q here. Do they have the damage to get at least break the Aegis? They do, but that's gonna cost them Serenada to act as, I guess, a distraction. Modification gonna be coming out here for the side of VP. VP though, very desperately trying to defend this base. Once that fortification wears off, I mean, even without the Aegis, Shadow Fiend, they broke the base. He's got himself the 27 Necromastery stacks as they just continue out onto this base.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
This is the carry spiral moment where you realize you can't do anything and you just sit there spinning in circles. You know the moment of despair where you're alive, but you have to watch the enemy just take your base.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, what do I do, guys?
Shadowfiend's just going Daedalus. I mean, he's going to be a ways away from Daedalus. He's got himself the Chrysalis, but yeah, Daedalus into Satanic, and he's only died once anyway. So if he gets himself the Satanic, I don't know, dude.
You want to know how this game's going? You know how we saw Underlords just always go the Axe because it's really good for locking down?
Yeah.
Noob went, you know, fuck that. He was going for it. Fuck that. I've got an Assault Crest.
Even more minus armor.
He's supposed to be in the middle of the fight, just fighting instead.
Radiant's middle tower.
I don't need to lock them down. They're locked in the base.
Over 1,000 gold net worth difference per minute coming out here for Enigma Galaxy, and it's going to be another push into the tier 3s here. Rinseku again, he needs to be careful this time because he doesn't have himself on backline dive though. Fly though, there's going to be the Requiem coming through. They might be able to get the kill onto GH, they do, but it's going to cost Fly his life. Rinseku on that dominating spree. The Saberlight split is out here. There's going to be the Serpent Wards now too, but you have that Soulbind. Tomato's going to go down. Saranada, can he get himself away from this one? He's going to be silenced up now too. They might be able to get a little bit of damage out into Noob. Noob's got that Blade Mail going though. Saranada's going to kill himself. One more right click here, and it's not going to be coming through from Rinseku, so he will be out alive. Rinseku still going to be trying to go for the right click damage. The Hex comes out here from the Shadow Shaman. Dive in from Samael. Samael, can he get the control out onto Saberlight? He does. There's going to be the Shackles, though. It doesn't really matter because he's got an entire team behind him. And again, the first look comes out, but everybody's dead.
You know, that wraparound catch out the Naga, it was a good idea, but I think you're just too far behind for that. Like, you got him. You paid for it.
Saranada. Is he going to try and come in on the back lines now?
He's been spotted.
GH is going to be spotted out as well as Hellscream, it looks like. They get the kill out onto Saranada. Hellscream, can he get himself away from this one? He's going to be rooted up. He's going to be deed.
Okay.
GG, you guys called.
Game 3.
Yeah. I wasn't too far off 25 minutes on the game ended.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
I mean, it's not like it was a really hard prediction when it was 17k up at the the 15-minute mark, but it's just one of those that VP just couldn't get going in this game.
Yeah, Enigma had a snowball lineup. As soon as that ball started rolling, it was going to be hard to stop.
Yeah. In fact, VP did try to stop it, and they just got caught in the ball. It's like the old cartoons. You always see the giant snowball with like 5 people sticking out of it. They got rinsed here. They got rinsey-cued here.
Oh, shut up. Go to break.
Yeah, we'll go to break. I'll see you in a few minutes. We have music, we have adverts. We'll have the game number 3 in about 15 minutes. But yeah, he's mostly been on the Spirits, so the Ember Storm and Void. A game of Puck in the 2, but mostly on... You see the Dazzle come up for Enigma? Okay, so gonna be the position, what, 5 Dazzle it looks like coming up for Enigma Galaxy.
Seconds remaining.
VP, how do they want to respond?
5 seconds remaining.
Tomato, on that last game, you really didn't have a great gyrocopter. He was being pressured out of the lane from the get-go by that Underlord, but if you want to go back for that in this phase again, just run that gyrocopter back. It might not be a bad hero, but they're going to go for the Tiny first, so that can be the mid, it can be the 4-2. Maybe they're on the Keeper 5, Tiny 4 here. Tiny does also answer if Enigma Galaxy are thinking about going to that Puck mid lane. So the Tiny has a really good game up against the Puck. You have the Avalanche to come through as well in most of the fights. So you blink in, you get the Avalanche off over the Puck, so the Puck can't really get himself out with a phase shift. So again, can keep that Tiny flexed. As VP.
I hate this part of the draft where you don't have much information. It's like, okay, what are they going to do? And the teams are just running down their reserve time.
Yeah, yeah. It is, especially, I mean, on certain casts, especially when you're doing it solo, and it's like, especially in the first game of the series as well, and you have no idea what, what anyone wants to be picking up and wants to be playing, what they want to be trying out, and you just kind of have to talk nonsense. I mean, I talk nonsense during the draft anyway, that's my specialty, but you just have to kind of, wing it through the first game, especially when a team goes from the full 2 minutes down to like 10 seconds worth of reserve time.
Okay, so Tiny or Cartel is a core.
Yeah. And like I say, with the next assassin now, I'm leaning towards this being a Tiny mid.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
5 seconds remaining.
Unless you want to do something funky, like a mid-Jakiro.
Oh, let's not do weird things again.
Enigma Galaxy's turn to
Invoker.
Ah, I'm a genius.
Yes. All those mid laners span out. Does she have aspirations of being a caster?
10 seconds remaining.
Not unless it can pay as much as my
5
job.
seconds remaining.
Which probably not is the answer.
Yeah. I get paid a good wage. Let's not go into it.
There's Enigma Galaxy. So what are you looking at here? So Invoker, obviously going to be your mid laner. You've got your 2 supports out on the board as well. So you don't see where Virtus Pro want to be picking here in terms of the other 2 lanes. You're that off lane, that safe lane here, if we're looking at that Tiny potentially being the mid laner. So you are probably more like to pick your off lane. Just get something secure. Just go Centaur. Go for something tanky, I guess. Although you will be playing with the Nyx Assassin 4, you're probably playing the 2 melee heroes in the off lane.
Yeah. Not sure. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted by the weird fan club going on in chat.
Hey man, everybody's here for you. Yeah, they just go for the Mars. It makes sense. Good control, nice hero in the lane as well. You don't know what you're facing up against too, so you just go for something safe.
He can hold his own mostly when Nyx is roaming. It's good with
10
Invoker.
seconds
It's good with Dazzle. I like this. I like it.
5 seconds remaining.
You know what? I never knew what was going on with his arms. He just has like... Because it's not armor, is it? It's just weird skin flaps.
Weird flaps.
Yeah.
Radiant team.
I've seen it and everyone else has to see it too.
Yeah, I don't know.
As Virtus Pro, they do.
This is why I have a cosmetic.
Yeah. But they're going to be able to pick up the Templar Assassin here on Virtus Pro. So you have
10 seconds remaining.
your mid lane, your safe lane more than likely picked up here. You don't have the last pick, so you're going to be picking your offlaner. What is left? What can you pair this with? Probably Jakiro, right? Jakiro is the 4, Keep It Light is the 5. Take it with the Dragonite too. So maybe the thing that, yeah, Dragonite carry coming through, good push potential there. Very tanky hero, really hard to kill out in the lane.
Wait, what did you say was the 5 for VP?
Is it not going to be the...
Radiant
Oh no,
team
Fly likes the
back.
Jakiro, yeah.
The Jakiro,
yeah.
Oh, they banned DK.
Turn to ban.
Donkey Kong, he's the first member of the DK crew.
Age is showing, bro.
That's like barely 20 years old.
Exactly. Do you know how many people that watch this will be less than 20?
10 seconds
There's nobody less
remaining.
than 20 in my Twitch chat. This is the old man club.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
realized the other day that I've been playing Dota for most of Toby's life.
Yeah, but since 2010, I've been on Dota.
If we go back to when I dabbled in the mod as well,
Yeah,
it probably
true.
is all his life.
True.
Guy's like 24, I think.
Um,
10 seconds remaining.
so, Virtus Pro, what's the final pick out? They ban out the Faceless Void here as well. Yeah, good control. You don't want to be caught out, especially with the Invoker here like that. So, they go Primal Beast. They're going to run it back here for Saberlight on the Primal.
Hmm.
What do you do here? Because you can't really just get a hero that likes hitting heroes thanks to things like the Trample, like the Slark and the Ursa. Because I think the Primal Beast, especially the Slark, just
10
runs over the
seconds
Slark.
remaining.
Primal Beast runs over the Slark in the lane.
Does
Quite literally.
Rincy play
5
Drow?
seconds remaining.
Sumail plays Drow. We saw that yesterday. It didn't work, but...
Yeah, but they have Invoker though. So
Choose
Terrorblade.
your hero.
Okay. I think we're going for another run at you draft, I think. With
Yeah.
this. Okay, Terrorblade is a very good late gamer, but he also can apply the pressure early. With a Dazzle sat behind him, with a Mars jumping at you, an Invoker
5
casting all his
seconds remaining.
fucking array of spells.
The only issue I see here in the lane is Terrorblade's not that high health hero, and Primal Beast likes to get on top of you. Again, the Onslaught into the Trample, especially you have the Illuminate damage coming through as well. This Terrorblade, it's not physical damage in the classic sense coming out from the Primal Beast in the lane, when you're trying to harass a hero out. Could be really hard for the Terrorblade to sit in this lane.
I think the Dazzle helps there a lot.
Yeah. I think if Nigma get early lead, VP is cooked. Yeah. That's kind of another thing. The Templar Assassin is a tempo hero. If you don't get a good start, you need those early kills. You need those early momentum shifts to go the Templar Assassin's way, because I know Truman was saying yesterday that it is a good, strong late game. I'm not too sure. I think if you can get ahead, like we saw the TA yesterday on Strongboyz, where it was like a 20k net worthly to the next nearest hero, but I think if it's neck and neck with the enemy carry, the Templar Assassin doesn't do as much, especially up against the Terrorblade. So, let's see how it plays.
Speaking of Strongboyz, that series is currently 1-1.
Who do you play? Power Rangers?
Uh-huh.
You know, I need to look who's on the Power Rangers roster. I didn't see...
It is
Prepare for
Nesphere,
battle.
Nikki Cool, Albakar, Immersion, and Hadur.
H2O.
H2O.
Power Rangers outdrafted them. It's Team Runa. Yeah, okay, Runa. I know Runa. So let's see. It looks like VP. They want to group up for a wrap around here. Sunstrike comes out, trying to scout out to see if anyone's placed any wards. Yeah, there were no wards being placed.
I love the I love the double ping exactly on the mark for the Sunstrike.
Smoke coming through. Are they gonna wrap for Sablight's going on his own? I thought they maybe would have made a play for the Terrorblade. Again, not the
30 seconds
biggest
to
hero
go.
health pool. Go on.
This is what I pointed out yesterday. It is Rinsey that puts it down. So it's bought by the support. The sentry ward in the dire small camp.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see. Yeah, so he gets the cut out with the Quell. Yeah, because the Quell Blade just came off cooldown there.
Yeah, it's really good. I actually tried it yesterday. It doesn't get deordered.
Yeah.
It's so good. Thank you, bro. It's
The
teaching me
battle
things.
begins.
That's what they're here for. They're not here for money or anything like that. They're just here to teach us how to play Dota. As Fly, he actually walks himself up into 3 heroes here. Fly could be in trouble. This might actually be the first blood. Fly, Sunstrike comes through well with the Impale. And Smill gets the first one on the board.
First blood.
Yeah.
1 of 1.
I am first in
We don't count the first one. It was scouting. Like, it hit where it meant to, you know? Like,
Yeah, when they're actually aimed at heroes, that's when we count them.
yeah.
Still got 3 heroes down here as well. What's the cooldown? So the Sunstrike's right back up if you want to try and go for another one. And, well, Tomato at least gets refraction charges up, so you can't go onto Tomato here unless you can burn those through those fairly quickly. But you see that GH, he's not gone through the Twin Gate just yet. He's going to TP himself up here, actually. So TP himself close to Hellscream. Hellscream, though. Does he want to go for the Poison Touch chase down as Hellscream? I think he's looking for a good place to drop this. No, he's not looking for the Sentry. He's just looking to... He actually does, and the immediate D-Ward comes out. Is it going to be in time? It was in time as well. GH. Perfect timing there up against Hellscream. GH as well with the Poison Touch comes in. Hellscream Blood Grenade going to be slowed to a crawl. Has to go for the TP out. But look at the damage he's going to take from this. Back towards the tier 2 tower, though.
It's not ideal.
Not great, mate.
Yeah, you can't do it on the Radiant. You can do a sort of similar one that doesn't catch as far, but yeah, you can't have the complete coverage.
Nope. Poison Touch out on Primal Beast. Saberlight here, he doesn't have the Onslaught away, so he's going to take in a big chunk of his health pool in terms of damage now too. He has the Tangos, he has a Salve, so he's going to be able to get some back. But yeah, this top lane, I'm not saying it's one or anything like that, but this top lane's going to be a little bit harder for Saberlight to play into, even on this Primal Beast, it looks like, with the pressure that the Dazzle's putting on, I guess.
I'm a sucker for this. I've seen a lot of pros do this. Look at the Terrorblade in this form. It's the, you know, the prismatic gems that change color?
Yeah.
You put like the black one on, and you just become this like shadow figure.
See, I would do that if the prismatic gems. I mean, they kind of scrap the
Wasn't
prismatic gems.
extortionate.
Yeah, I think I have the purple one. And I have the.
You also destroy whatever item you take it out of.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue. Is it purple? I'll have a look during the break because yeah, I have one of the prismatics. Because I have the snowy dragon. You know, the little winter dragon thing. That's got a placid blue prismatic gem in it. I was like, you know what? I'll take the prismatic out. But then if I did that, I'd destroy the snow effect, and I'd destroy the courier itself.
Yeah, I have one similar that has a white prismatic on it, which would look cool on some stuff, but I don't want to destroy the item it's in.
Yeah.
I don't really use it, I just don't want to destroy it.
Tomato gets there to get the Lotus. How's Noob looking? 9 last at tier on the Mars. Fly, okay, speed to the trees. Going to be able to get the liquid fire off anyway. Not the dual breath onto the Mars, so Noob just moves himself back to safety just in case. Omar playing around the side here as well. Could look for that impale, but again, playing into a Jakiro, the double melee lane, it's not the easiest lane to try and play. As, I mean, Valve kind of forget about everything. Just go back to, like, there's no pets anymore, or there's barely any pets. You know, at one point I was thinking, oh, every hero's going to have a pet.
3?
There's the Armadillo, there's the Crystal Maiden, like, little wolf pup.
Swear there's something else.
There might be something else.
You look it up. Nothing much is happening.
Let's fly. What's he want to do here? Because he's just moving around the river. Oh, it's just for the water rune, I guess. Yeah, just protecting it out for Serenada. So Sumail, does Serenada want to dive onto this one? He's already used the avalanche. He's got that toss into if he wants to toss someone onto Sumail. Fly gets a kill onto Omar here in the lane. Noob, does he want to chase down? Tomato's going to be on low health. Has those refraction charges back off cooldown though. So Noob doesn't really want to risk it, especially with how low he is anyway. His Fly just keeps coming up here. The liquid fire once again, just chunking down Mars's health pool.
So there's technically 3, but 2 of them are CM.
Right.
You got the blue heart familiar one, so when CM's the
wolf form, is it?
The wolf form, yeah. And then you've got the little red wolf pet as well.
Ooh, Tomato! The Mind Flare's going to do the job there. The Sunstrike coming through as well, just burning through those refraction charges. And Omar, he was the one that got the credit for the kill, but Tomato, he's going to be, again, 0-1-1, and this is not what you need from your Templar. You need the Templar to be getting ahead if you stand a chance here of actually getting the match off Enigma Galaxy and this Terrorblade.
Yeah, I'm giving real important analysis here. Oh, we also have the effigy pets now. So they stopped adding normal pets and they added effigy pets.
Oh, there's the pig, right? There's the Monster Hunter pig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pookie. Poogie. Who? Only 2 of Nigma have one.
Well,
4 of VP have one. And that they're in different costumes as well. Whereas all the 2 Nigma ones are in the same costume.
wow. Anyway.
Structures are fortified.
Real important stuff here, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's a massive team fight or anything going on here. Noob going to be taking a little bit of harass. Where's that Jakiro, though? Jakiro is going to be in the mid lane, actually, with Hellscream, so they might try and go Sumail, though. Do they have vision on this one? They're going to see Serenada. Is going to be the dual breath coming in. No ice path, level 3 on this Jakiro, so just the dual breath as well as the liquid fire. And again, Sumail's just going to move himself back. It's only down to half health. He's going to be able to go back, get some regen out. In fact, he's just going to farm up the, just farm up the neutrals while he's underneath that tier 2 tower buff. Bottom lane here, Omar takes some harass, but you have 4 heroes down. Tomorrow's already moved himself off this lane, though, or further back behind the tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Greatest best chance at the minute with the bad TA lane is massive stacks. Yeah, the issue is they're just easily scouted out and taken by Nigma here too. Omar, he's got no spike carapace, so he's going to be taken down by Tomato. And the Terrorblade going to go right back towards the top lane. They even take down Noob there. Ooh, the rotation from Serenada. Serenada trying to move over to this Wisdom Shrine as well, so it looks like Sablite's going to be able to get the other one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is nice. This is a decent pickup here. In fact, do they save it for the supports? It looks like they're going to give it over to Hellscream. Easy for VP. Let's not go around saying that just yet. We're only 7.5 minutes in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tomato going to step up, get some harass out onto the tower. Refraction charges will be burnt through here for the Templar, at least the defensive ones. It's just trying to spend the offensive ones here, get that extra damage through, get the farm out here as well for Tomato. He's going to be the top of the last hits as well. So it's not going too bad, even through that one death. He got himself a kill, got himself an assist on the Templar Assassin.
Tower is under attack.
VP have a much easier job taking 2 sacks. Yeah, but then you got to look at the Mars. Doesn't have a bad time. You know, you have the Invoker too, depending on where the stacks are. Seems like Nigma didn't shut down the TA. Kind of. You've got to look at where he's getting the farm from, because he would have got some from the 2 camps here as well. From the neutrals as well. So if you look at net worth, it's not a massive difference between the 2 carries. Mid lane here. Do they want to set up? Sablite could be doing a little bit of damage to this tier. Does he still have that Colossal? Yeah, the Colossal innate that does 40% more building damage. It's not awful.
It's so random, though.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't know what to give Primal Beast, and so they gave him something that completely unrelated to what the hero wants to be doing.
Yeah. It's like, his attack animation isn't great either. His actual right-click damage, you don't build into a right-clicker. So, I wouldn't be surprised to see it get changed a little bit later on here. So we're going to see the rotation coming through. Noob as well as Omar going to try and get on top of Saberlight here. Saberlight is going to be pinned out. Sunstrike comes in. They give the kill over to Samael.
Yeah, and they've also found the stacks, so...
Yep. And here it goes. Avalanche comes in here.
Did a job there. He actually took most of that stack with the Avalanche, so...
Oh, okay.
Dire's bottom
Can you sunder from
terrible.
TA under reflection? Give me refraction charges. I think you can still sunder a TA, yeah. Because it's not magic community.
Yeah, it's not damage.
Yeah.
So Sunder's not classed as damage, it's health swap. Which is technically classed as health gain and health loss, as opposed to, like, damage.
Yeah. What's the
It's a weird one. But...
yeah, it's...
Oh, the HP removal. Sorry, that's what it's called. Forgot they have an actual, like, term for the mechanic.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So, Terrorblade level 8 now. Just going to go 0-4-4-0 on Rincey Q. I guess this allows him to put pressure onto, especially if Saberlight's missing from the lane. At any point, it helps him farm up as well. And yeah, with no real stuns, they didn't need to go for the reflection slowdown because Saberlight just onslaughts himself away to safety. So I kind of get the idea behind this build up against the Primal in the lane.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's only good later.
Yeah.
Do you remember that period when Condemned first came out and you had Terrorblade 4s just going blink armlet?
Yes, I do. More than one pro. Oh god, there was someone that was doing that in every single pro game. And it was just... I know other pros were trying it out, but it seemed like it was... I can't remember who it was.
It's just a weird thing. It's like, okay, there's no minimum threshold anymore. I'm going to run my own health down real low, blink in, and sunder the enemy
sunder.
carry.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, it was the most clowny stuff.
Oh, they go Dagon as well, so they could solo co-carries.
Yeah, that was it. It was a blink armlet into Dagon, so you just had the armlet active while you ran around, you blink in, you get the Sunder Swap like you say, and then you just Dagon for the kill.
Yeah.
9 class? Yeah, it probably was 9 class. Yeah, yeah.
Rincey.
Because I remember, yeah, top lane, there's going to be the Pulverize coming out here as well from Saberlight on the Primal Beast. GH, though, Shallow Grave into the TP, and he interrupts. There's going to be the toss out, so GH just waiting for that Shallow Grave to wear off, and Serenada will get the kill. Yeah, because I remember it might have been 9 class that did it. He blinked in, he sundered an illusion or something like that, and then he was just stuck with, you know, no way to get himself out.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Real clowny shit sometimes into it. Don't worry, guys. Even the pros do it.
Or was it he sundered someone that had a Lotus Orb or something? It was just, he was just left in, and obviously there's a position 4 with your blink armlet, Dagon. You know, it didn't really work. Yeah, Rincey Q, he's going to be able to get the Sunder off on the Saberlight now as well. Saberlight going to be caught out in the trap. Samael does get the kill with the Sunstrike.
Look how dark this guy is. He's scary. It's menacing. This metamorphed Terrorblade.
I mean, he's going to be doing tower damage here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So let's see him. He's working it down. Got Omar behind him. It doesn't look like VP are ever bothered about defending this tier 1 tower. Yeah, they're just going to let it go. Meanwhile, you see again, Tomato on the bottom lane. He's going to be net worth wise just slightly ahead. Even going to be able to take a few of these stacks, it looks like, as well, in the dying triangle. I think that was actually Serenada stacking it for him. Deso is up. Falcon Blade here as well for the Templar Assassin. So, Dragonlance into a Blink Dagger into a BKB is just the standard. As it looks like they might be able to get the kill. Samael, though, there is going to be that Shallow Grave coming through, so they take down Serenada first. Samael, can he get himself away with the Arena? Macropire comes through. Solarbind now as well. Samael's going to get low, but I don't think they get the kill, especially with Omar waiting on that higher ground. So now Noob, he is going to be the target here. Jump comes in, Saberlight spear away. But Hellscream still gets the kill.
Yeah. good use of the novel projection, which I forget is a thing that it can cast all the spells.
Yeah.
Because I was like, how the hell has he got Shadowgrave off at that? But it's just, he instantly casts novel projection into Shadowgrave. He was nowhere near.
Well, GH, there's no blink on Tomato, so he's not going to be able to close the gap on GH here. Omar, do they see Omar? I don't think they do. He's going to walk himself into the Illuminate, though. He didn't pop the Spike Carapace to try and get the stun. Serenado with the toss back onto Noob now as well. Noob doesn't have that arena for another 48 seconds. Ice Path, it will connect here, but Serenado's going to be in the no man's land. He's going to be in the middle of everybody from the side of Enigma Galaxy, and it looks like VP, they're already leaving.
Yeah, your TA might be having a good game, but your Tiny's suffering.
Yup.
And he was winning the lane as well against Sumail, so...
Well, Sumail then started to land the Sunstrikes, and it became a very different lane.
Yeah, it's not really working out how it was supposed to right now. Like, even the last fight, yeah, you killed the Mars, but you died as a mid-tiny for it.
Yeah. Omar scouting out onto Tomato here. Doesn't want to run through the tower range, so just waiting. Those refraction charges do come up fresh here. Omar, Rinse Q's going to be hit, so they get stun out, and they're going to have the right clicks with the arena now as well, so that refraction not going to matter. And Sumail, he just secures himself another kill with a Sunstrike. So 6-0-1 here for Sumail Invoker.
Just Invoker things, you know, pushing out the top lane, getting a kill in the bot lane.
Yeah, no
we love this hero. I mean, it's a high skill hero, right? That I guess that's the part of it. This hero can do these things, but it takes a lot of skill to play.
Well, I mean,
it's not like Tinker just pushing out every lane.
There is some skill, but when you kind of getting your arena Sunstrikes because they're pinned to the wall.
You say that like that's been every Sunstrike kill.
Sorry, they're going to see GH now as well. Jump comes in, pulverize out. They're going to be able to get the soul bind off as well for the damage. He's going to try and get himself away with... No, he's just wasting time here with this Shallow Grave. And Sableye is going to be able to get the kill. The Ice Path for good measure, but he's still trading off supports for cause, it feels like, on the side of VP. And it's not really how you want to play it. You wanted to be getting some good momentum on the TA. Maybe a quick Roche as well. But it's not really working out in their favor so far.
Yeah, I mean, you brought 5 men down there, you killed a Dazzle while everyone else just left.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Rodovatos
not what you wanted,
I guess. He is deed again, and Sumail. This Rodovatos, yeah, it really helps him out before the BKB start to come up as well, because, you know, the Sunstrike into the Deafening Blast, with Forge Spirits here as well. It's a lot of control for the Invoker. No Meteor Hammer, though, which I'm a little bit sad about. As it looks like they get another arena out here. Ice Path comes in. They're going to be able to get the toss back on the Mars into the arena now as well. Spike Carapace. Do they get the damage out to get the kill onto Serenada? Serenada, the Sunstrike isn't going to kill GH, so will be able to take down Serenada in the end here. TA doesn't want to try and carry on chasing onto this one, but no Blink Dagger here. No Phase Boots for the TA. So not going to be able to catch up. Just have to let Enigma Galaxy back up and leave.
It doesn't have the Meteor Hammer, but he's about to have the Axe.
Which hero demands the most mechanical skill?
Possibly Kez now.
Yeah, maybe. With
knowing when to switch and which spells to use at the right time, and which stance to be using at the right time. It's a lot of. Or Meepo. Meepo's still like it's crazy.
Yeah,
that hero. To make that hero look good, you have to be good.
Yeah, to play it effectively as well, and not just kind of like group move everything.
Yeah, not how I play it. I can play the hero, just not the way the pros do.
I mean, I can play the hero, but it just means dragging my cursor over all 5 Meepos and moving them all in the same direction.
Unified command and tabbing is how I play it.
Sunstrike, it's a Degic hero.
The only one surprised by this is you.
And yeah, Enigma Galaxy, it's not as It's not as dominant as the last game, but they are starting to take control now. Like I say, especially into a TA game, this is where you really need to be shining out here. So who was I looking for there? It's going to be the Terrorblade who I was looking for, the real Terrorblade. Net worth-wise, again, carries on building. They're taking control of the Radiant side of the map as well. Really boxing in VP, and VP not able to get an exit out here. Avalanche out for Serenada. So, ooh, jump on the back lines now as well. Is there an arena? They're going to be able to catch out onto the Tiny at least. They have that Nothing protection coming through. The damage out. Rinsecue gets the kill, and now Hellscream going to be chased out as well. Solarbind to try and slow Noob down, but you have the Rod of Atos, you have Omar, you have the right click into the Impale if you need it, and it looks like they're just going to be able to get the damage off despite Carapace comes through. Smell gets himself another kill.
Actually, I have a different answer. It might be Arc Warden.
Radiant's top tower
Ah,
is
you
Because
just...
that hit no, because that hero, you're either really good at it or shit at it.
Does it still have
There's
the
no in between.
thing where it's a different... Like, is it a different innate depending on if you're on the Radiant or the Dire?
I think I want to say they removed that.
Nobody plays Arc Warden, so nobody knows. Tomato.
Because that didn't make any sense to me when they did that. It was like a cute idea, but it was just like
Tomato's stuck.
it would always be better.
Tomato's stuck underneath a tier 3 tower and not his
How is he-
own tier 3 tower.
Wait, what? What? Why is he there?
Oh God only knows.
Tomato?
Yeah, that's one of those. He blinked out, so he was being chased out by the next assassin, dodged off the impale, and blinks himself over to the barrier to try and TP away safe. And the Mars just gets the spear at max distance, and then at that point it's like, well, shit, he's stuck. Zoma gets caught out here. Ice Path comes into the avalanche. They have the dust reveal now too. Omar though with the spike character is going to be able to keep himself alive a little bit longer. The Cataclysm comes through as well. Shamil, they get the kill onto Fly, and Omar even survives through that. VP are throwing. I don't know if it's VP throwing or if Nigma Galaxy are just completely in control of this game.
Nigma, something happened after game one.
Yeah.
They started playing.
They got the hair dry treatment from Kuro.
Something. I think Kuro threatened to call Puppy up.
Yes, I'll bring my very good friend in. And his...
My very good friend.
Tomato. Carry him foaming out. But there's going to be 3 heroes here. Ooh, he's going to walk himself out. There's a sentry down, though. Rinsecue. That's a real Rinsecue now as well. So they're going to see where Tomato is. He's going to try and do what he can with the meld, though. Does he want to try and make a move here, Omar? Because there is going to be teammates behind Tomato. And you don't know how far. How can VP throw if anyone never leave this game? Yeah.
Rinsecue has people behind him, and he had a Manta Stealth Sunder as well. Like, that's a hard... Unless you know he's alone, that's a hard hero to jump.
Yeah, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
They had a 1k advantage for a few minutes. I don't think that counts as the throw.
Radiant are scanning.
But again, you can see that Nigma are just looking to take control of the game. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Fly now. Noob gets the credit for that one. Doesn't even use the arena now too. So he can just wait for that blink to be off cooldown in the next 10 seconds or so. And just look for like a 2-3 man arena if they can find the information.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And once again, even without the Aegis here, Nigma Galaxy are just putting the pressure on the map and not scared about looking for a 4v5, 5v5 fight. Fly needs to rename to Fishman with how much he's getting picked off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whatever happened to Fishman? Backlines, they might get a catch out onto Omar, but again, Spike Carapace coming through here. Glebner comes out from the Invoker. Omar will fall. Serenada going to be able to get the toss back onto Mars. Mars gets the arena out now. What can he do with this one? He got 2 trapped inside. Blink comes through from Templar Assassin, though. The spear away. Noob will live a little bit longer.
He's currently playing on Aloha stack with Aloha Dance.
Okay.
Well, not currently, but like the last few qualifiers.
Yeah. seconds. Sableye, how's he going? Looking for that jump in. Do they want to try and take Roche themselves? I mean, Nyx is respawning in the next 4 seconds. He's going to have that Vanguard to form up as well.
Yeah, I respect this no reflection. Although I feel like it would be pretty good against TA.
Yeah. Well, how long is the way the arena as well? 40 seconds or so? Smoke coming through.
It's not the
Backline.
fastest Roche.
Pulverized Spike Harvest, but he's got that BKB going now. Omar, the damage coming through, but the Shell Grave's going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Samael with the Deafening Blast out on to Tomato. Tomato going to be speared back to the tree as well. Samael, though, he's going to be in the thick of it. And the Macropyre gets dropped. Look at the chunk down onto GH as well. Cataclysm before Samael dies. Samael takes down Hellscream. And now the Terrorblade on the back lines. Rincy Q is going to be coming into this one. Arena, 12 seconds away still. What do they want to try and fight this one? Tomato going to be able to blink himself away to safety. Gonna be...
You've used everything on VP. Like,
Yeah.
You can't... How do you recommit to this?
Serenad's going to be really careful as well, because he was showing the... Has a shield rune, so an extra 496 health. Roshan, up the river he goes.
Guess you wait Meta out, and then... Serenada might be able to do something here. Maybe,
but
thinks
again,
about it.
you need to get the kill, otherwise you get sundered.
Yeah.
And Manta Hurricane Pike here for Terrorblade.
Oh, Serenada has the castle skin.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it wouldn't probably have gone the best there for the Tiny, because I don't think he gets the instant kill out on the Terrorblade.
He'd have needed someone else to be in the vicinity.
Yeah, Impale, it stops that onslaught coming through from the Primaries straight away here. Stabilite, is he going to be able to get himself out of this one? The arena, though, he's going to be caught inside of it. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. Noob takes down Stabilite. Once again, the Shell Grave onto Samael. Samael going to try and walk himself away from this one with the right clicks, though. There's going to be enough heals to keep Samael alive. It looks like Avalanche comes through. Samael, though, he's carry on going. They're tossing onto Fly, but Fly's in danger now. Fly, he is taken down. Rinseq gets the credit for the kill into this one. Tomato takes down Samael here. Hellscream with a DD rune as well. GH, can he get himself away? Nope, the toss-up. But now, can they get themselves out? Tomato Serenada on the retreat. Rinseq. Not going to be looking for... Okay, not looking to chase, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't have the meta outfits. I mean, it's a good trade for VP in the end of that, though. Like, sure, you lose Saber, but you kill Samael.
Yeah, you get a decent chunk of gold there. Good experience as well. You keep Nigma from getting into the Roche pit too.
Props to GH though. Like, Samael survived so long there. He should have been dead straight away.
VP are taking fights 5v4 as soon as the TB turns up. They ball. Yeah, they bail, even not ball.
Kind of have to.
Jump in, BKB, they're going to be able to get the Pulverize out here onto the Mars. Link gets broken now as well. Sableye, can he get himself away that BKB? He's going to be wearing off for the next second or so. And Rinseq going to chase down. He's got that Alacrity on top of him now as well. The Meteor gets dropped out. 4-step forward now as well. Ice Path, I think Fly is going to be dead here once again. Trapped to slow down anyone comes up that hill. They don't actually go up the hill now. Tomato, can he get himself away? The BKB comes out. Did he have anything to catch up here? Was that 4-staff still 5 seconds away for the Terrorblade? So they just opt for the tower pressure instead. And Enigma Galaxy right back into the Roche pit.
Alacrity meta Terrorblade is terrifying.
Got a death count for Fly. 7. 7 deaths.
Sablight's on 5 though, so it's not like...
Serenada just keeps throwing that avalanche in just to be a pain in the arse. It looks like delay this Roshan take as long as possible. Primal's going to be TPing back in now, so what's he bought up here, Primal? It's going to be... Alright, the BKB's still on cooldown for the next 20 seconds. Just trying to get himself... That might be the level 3 if he takes this Wisdom Shrine. It'll be the level 3 on the Pulverize now too, level 18 coming out for him. It feels like they've been fighting around Roshan for the last 5 minutes.
Well, he was bot. He came top 3 minutes ago. So yeah, maybe.
Mars, does he have a way back in here? Avalanche should toss back onto Omar. Omar was the spike carapace. Can he get it off in time? He does. Gets a 2-man stun off now. 3-man stun, let's call it now, as the Shellgrave comes through. Alpha protection, and Omar's going to be alive, it looks like. Hex out onto Serenada. Serenada, though, was that blink? 3 seconds. The poison touch refreshing onto that one. Omar, they get the catch out. GH going to be in trouble now. Do we have enough to get the kill? There's going to be the Cataclysm coming out. Is it enough to get anybody? Samil takes down what? On the back line? I didn't even know they were going on to Tomato. Hellscream as well as Fly go down as well. Tomato buys back. They do lose GH, but Rinse-Q with this alacrity. Once again, he's in the Roche pit. All the toss comes through. Noob, he's looking for another pushback, another fight. And once again, Roshan, it gets lower, but still nobody takes it here. Saberlight dives through the pit. There's going to be a Spike Carapace as well. The force staff away from Rinse-Q is going to be inside that Roshan pit. Can he finish off Roshan? He's just going for Saberlight here. Ice Path comes through. He's going to try and get low. Did he get the kill out onto the Terrorblade? He's still alive. Looking for somebody to sunder now, but he's taking the right hand side from the Terrorblade. He steals the Aegis right before he dies. Pulverize out. Samil, though, is going to be taking a lot of damage on the back line now, too. Saberlight going to be speared up to the high ground. Can they get the kill on Samil? It's going to be really darn low. Lincoln Sphere comes out. The Boulder Toss doesn't care about the Lincoln Sunder to keep him alive. Samil, the toss out onto Rinse-Q. Rinse-Q trying to run himself away. Serenada with the BKB once again. But Omar, is he going to die here? Backlines now as well. They're going to try and get the chase out onto the Primal Beast. The Primal Beast, though, going to be super darn careful. Tiny's going to get low. Who's going to go down first here? Double Avalanche, though. It looks like it's going to be the Primal Beast and then back onto the Tiny. They see him on the cliff, but nobody chasing for that. And Tomato is dead. 60 seconds on the sideline.
Say no one chasing. Here comes Noob and Omar.
Oh, never mind. They do get the kill out onto the Tiny.
Pincer movement there on him as well. Like, there was no escape. You had a stun on either side.
So that's a dieback on the Templar Assassin. It's a dieback on the Primal Beast there, too.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it's not ideal. The amount of saves on this Nigma team. You can sunder an ally if you need to. You can sunder yourself. You've got Shallow Grave, the heals.
Radiant's top tower.
And we'll see how much of the base they're going to lose now. 20 seconds before the Templar Assassin respawns, 40 seconds before the Primal Beast respawns, and they're just going to split. I love this as well, splitting the Terrorblade illusions to make sure they can't all just be illuminated out.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Meta gonna go to work.
Radiant's top tower is under Radiant's middle barracks.
They did at
Still
least,
got it for 25 seconds.
yeah, they did at least break
Can they take another lane?
the Aegis. They might be able to. No Primal for 12 seconds. How long has that Sunder got? The Metamorphosis got left? It's only about 3/4 of the way through. Plenty of time on this here to break down base.
Yeah, Meta's gonna end basically as Primal spawns, so probably time to get out.
Yeah, gonna respect this. But a 20k net worth lead now, 32 minutes into the game for the side of Nigma.
What you're missing there, Super, is the word "for" that was in there, but it's okay. I know hearing's hard.
Super's ears are probably falling off, that's why.
Super's like body's probably falling off or something.
Have they just turned you into a head in the jar yet, Super?
He's typing with his tongue.
Yeah. They're going to have to get the Impale off here. Templar Assassin. BKB comes out here. Do they have the damage to take him down? Tomato, he's got the back of the Serenada. Not going to be able to get the kill on Tomato, but they forced out a BKB.
Yes, Reforged Spirits. It's not broken at all. 110 damage each on these things. And they remove armor per hit.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What are they looking at? Bottom lane, I guess, because top lane's already broke. They've exposed the racks. So if they can get a good fight here, take down the bottom tier 3, they can always, if they get 2 or 3 kills, they can always move up towards the top lane here too. What's up, Nomad? Thank you very much for the raid there, but I imagine that means we're going to get a result in the next 15 minutes or so.
I think this game might be over.
Welcome in anyone that's coming through from Nomad's here as Noob going to be caught out. The arena comes through now as well. They get the catch out onto Fly. Fly is going to get really darn low from this. Can they get the kill? Saberlight with the BKB out now as well. Noob, Tornado comes through. It doesn't connect on 21 on the background there as well, but Noob's going to get low. Can he get himself out alive? As you can see, the Terrorblade comes in as well in that Metamorphosis form. Terrorblade, he is just waltzing into this base as if it's his own. And now back to the tier 3 tower he goes. Tomato has to back himself away from this one. The refractions are going to break. Is this a replay? Yes. Yes, it is.
Technically.
Yeah, anyone coming in from Nomad's chat, we are 15 minutes behind. So, because we're going from Dove to TV, we don't have lobby access. And I like doing it from Dove to TV as well, because it means I get to talk to my chat with the non-delay. So,
can I just say, I'm disappointed in Nomad's community that one of you didn't take one for the team, so it's 3-2-2.
boo. Anyway, Tornado comes out, Primal Beast here, Saberlight not getting away safe, it looks like here. Maybe he is. The reflections are going to start to come out now as well, but again, the Terrorblade just sending these illusions through the base here as the Mega Creeps do come out. Fly taking a lot of damage coming through from the creeps from these illusions. But we'll still be alive a little bit longer.
In fairness, there's no spoilers to come out. It's just the raid itself is a little bit of a spoiler, but this game's almost over.
Samael, BKB's here for Samael. Samael's going to be taken down though.
I refuse to read that joke out loud.
Is that what you do, Nomad? You send your followers in here to make dad jokes? But yeah, you look at the net worth difference. You don't claim that guy.
Don't claim.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah, we'll let it pass then.
How's Tomato looking here? Right, Tomato. Not really checked in with him for a while, so it's okay. Dayless MKB coming out. I saw the two demonize. I was like, okay, where's that rapier being queued up? But he's gonna keep it sensible. It looks like here on the TA for now.
Alright, I'm theory crafting now. How can VP get back into this game and end it in the next 10 minutes?
Mass disconnects from Enigma Galaxy.
There must be a way, right? There must be.
Noob's gonna get caught out. I mean, if Enigma Galaxy keep getting caught out like this, they could be in a lot of trouble here. Noob, though, with the BKB, gonna be able to get the arena out. And Omar's backing him up now as well. Spear onto Hellscream. Noob gonna try and run himself away. The BKB does wear off. Ice Path connects onto Omar. Do they have the reveal, though? Tree Toss gonna come in from Sarana now as well. Sunstrike, though, flies, being bounced around. He is going to go down. Rinse and Q gets the kill. And now Hellscream with the TP. The Spear's going to stop that one in its tracks. So Hellscream trying to run himself away. Tornado comes through. Doesn't connect onto anybody. Hellscream hexed up. Northward projection. Omar will get the kill.
I've noticed a problem with VP's draft if TA's not there.
Everyone dies?
Yeah, well, did you see how Mars was losing his health, and then suddenly popped BKB and took no damage?
Yeah. Yeah.
It might be a problem.
I mean, he's doing his best to try and keep his base healthy here, the TA. Tomato. He's not too far away from that Daedalus. No, he's got the Daedalus. He's going to be starting on the MKB, excuse me. I just saw the one Demon Edge left, but yeah, is this going to be enough here? Buyback-wise, what are we looking at here? No buybacks for the Templar, for the Tiny, for the Primal Beast here either. I mean, is Saberlight coming back up? Does he have the gold for it? Okay, so he has the gold, it looks like. But it was just on cooldown from the last one. Top lane. Serenada going to be scouted out. Noob sees him. He has that arena coming up in 1 second here. Serenada has the BKB. Going to be able to get the blink away. No! Noob spears in the wrong direction.
Oy,
Oof.
focus.
The TP away there as well. That would have been... I'm not saying it would have been a free kill, but that would have opened up the base a little bit more here for the side of Enigma Galaxy.
Soups pleads guilty, but on the count of he's old.
Yeah. He's... Soup, if I'm old, esports wise, Soups is ancient here. As Saberlight, BKB comes
Soups
out.
older than you?
I don't... Yes?
He's older than me.
I think he's older than me now. Omar, right click's coming through now, but the Shellgrave comes through. Tomato, do they have enough to get the kill out onto at least Omar? Boulder Toss comes through as well. Shellgrave, it hasn't worn off just yet. The heal's coming through for Omar, and now he's going to be out of the path of the Rampage and Beastius. Did he get the kill onto Sableye? Sableye, he's trying his best, and the right click's coming through from Rinse Q now as well. He will be able to take the Primal Beast down. Primal, though, has that buyback. Serenada, can he get himself away? Noob with the BKB. Serenada is going to be impale. No BKB for the Tiny. The Tiny is dead and buried. 69 seconds on the sideline here. Rinse Q just straight into the base onto the tier 4s. Tomato, again, doesn't have that buyback. Got to be careful about going down here. In that stunned animation, they're still throwing out the right clicks. They call it GG, and VP, they let this one go. Enigma Galaxy will be moving through into the lower bracket next round.
Where's the guy that said Rinse Q is rubbish? Where they gone? Come on, show yourself.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for the series. We are going to be going through the rest of them today, so we have 3 more series to come, including seeing Enigma Galaxy play once again a little bit later on. But for now, we are going to take a quick break as we wait for the next series, which I do believe is Pipsqueak +4 versus NoLogoJustMMR. Should be, we'll check to see if the lobby's up already. And if you're new here, what happens is we play some music, we wait for the game to start, and we get into it. But I think the lobby should be coming up. Past all the Enrage bots. Yeah, lobby's here, it's 10 out of 10, so it shouldn't be too far before the game does start. So enjoy the music, and I'll see you in about just over 15 minutes as we wait for the next match in the Western European qualifiers to kick off. fighter, which I enjoy. And then I've recently gone back to Deadlock, and Deadlock's really fun as well. So I've recognized it isn't competitive games that annoy me. It's just Dota that.
It's not Dota. It's the people that play Dota.
Yeah. Because I'll play Deadlock all day long. I do play Deadlock all day long. It's such a fun game.
5 seconds remaining.
You didn't know it then, but that's the healthiest decision. yeah.
But I've gone from playing ranked to if I want to get my competitive fix. That's why I now have a 5-stack. Where we gave ourselves a team. We planned to get better together, and just enter random, like find a league or something, or enter these OQs and just have fun doing that.
You should play the monthly Reddit event as well, because they do. In fact, I don't think they might not have done it in the last couple of months, and it's like like over the Christmas break. But they do like a mixed bracket kind of thing, and separate them out. Good life choice. Yeah. Dota dead game. I wouldn't go as far as saying Dota's a dead game. It still hits like, was it 600, 700 concurrent players or something like that? Ridiculous. But Deadlock's just more fun. Anyone that's not played Deadlock, when that game comes out, when it gets released into like full alpha or open beta or whatever it's going to be called, just pick it up and just mess about with that. That game's going to pop off.
Radiant team back.
I want to play Rem.
He's a monster. Don't.
An actual support is what that game needed, and that's going to be my jam.
It already has like 3 supports.
Loosely.
Dynamo, Ivy, Paige is a really good support.
Ivy you can play as a let's do damage. Dynamo you can play as a let's do damage.
You can, but like the kit roll, it is supported kit. The support like at high level, they are supports.
10 seconds remaining.
Kelvin or whatever his name is that.
Yeah, Kelvin support as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And then now it's going to be Rem.
Okay. Kit, don't tell me you're a Rem enjoyer too.
Yeah, Rem rise up.
Boo.
Rise up. You know why Rem is all kid-like?
No.
He's a crow. And crows are meant to have the intelligence of a kid.
10 seconds
remaining.
So Rem is not a kid. It's just like they thought about it.
5 seconds remaining.
The only heroes you can play is pure supports are Kelvin, Page, and Dynamo. You can play.
I've not played Paige yet.
Yeah.
But I see it.
Paige is fun. Like, that's how I got back into it. I'm sure everybody that's here for the Dota loves to talk about, listen to me talk about my Deadlock experience, but tough. This is my stream. But yeah, that's how I got back into Deadlock. I just queued Paige for like a dozen games, just to get back to grips with it.
Graze is going to be the next hero. The community as a whole is banding together to make sure Silver is last.
I still think Apollo's going to be last. I think the last 2 are going to be Celeste and Apollo.
The furry enjoyers must suffer. Silver is not coming out as one of the first 2.
Seen pure support Dorman?
10 seconds remaining.
Dorman's just annoying.
Yeah, I could see it.
5 seconds remaining.
Anyway, we do actually have a draft. So, Pipsqueak, they've gone for the Ember Spirit, Gyrocopter coming out, Shadow Shaman, so it's not going to be the Grimstroke here for them. The Barnes Brewmaster, as well as the Mars Tidehunter, Monkey King, and the Medusa being removed here. Pipsqueak.
Radiant team pick.
What else do they want to remove? So, okay, they remove the Luna. You need comms to abuse pure support Dorman. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see the build, but Dorman for me, I just don't gel with the character.
10 seconds.
No logo.
Remaining.
What do you want to go carry wise then?
5 seconds.
I think they need more
remaining.
ranged here in this draft. It's very melee.
Yeah.
Melee? How do you pronounce it? So many different people pronounce that word differently.
Melee? I don't know. You're asking me like
Melee?
Melee.
What? Melee?
I think people have had
Who's Melee?
the pronunciation skewed on that because so many people have played
Super Smash Bros. Was Melee.
Yeah, and it's pronounced it's Melee.
Yeah. I say Millie.
Millie. Yeah. Melee.
Millie.
Millie.
Millie's a girl's name. Or Millie's cookies. Oh, no. Oh, God.
As long as you don't say melee.
Dire team
Yeah.
pick.
Mealy.
Viper.
Viper? Okay, I said ranged. I didn't say disgusting. The fuck?
I mean, Viper's been, I know the Underlord's here, so it's not going to be the offlane, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the Viper plays because I have been seeing more and more high-level Viper offlane, so you go for, like, the Greaves.
Viper carry.
Yeah, Viper carry, so I think it's going to be the same. You go Ag Scepter into the Boots of Travel.
5 seconds remaining.
And then you can maybe get just your Butterfly up. Can carry Underlord or carry Viper? I think it's carry Viper. I think Underlord...
I don't know if I like carry Viper.
Well, good job you're not playing it.
You keep saying this. Like, stop undermining my analysis.
I'll stop undermining it when you give me some actual analysis.
I have been doing. I keep saying the Omni carry and telling you why, and you're like, "No, he's a support."
I'm not. I don't say he's no. I don't say no. He's a support. I say he's also being played because you go no. He's only a carry. No, he's only a carry. I say he's also being played as support.
They are wrong.
Yeah, melee. That's how I say it, melee.
Ooh, like it. Okay, so it is Viper carry. Sure, no logo. Try and prove me wrong, but I think this is a bad pick. And I'm gonna go get my food.
5
Yeah, you enjoy your
seconds
Subway. Lockdown wise, you can have the Fire Blast. You have the Remnant here as well as the Pit of Malice here, but Yayo in the lane shouldn't be under too much pressure. Actually, no, because the Viper, you have the poison attack. If you get some good control, once your Flash has got the level 2 as well. So you're going to have the Ignite slows, you're going to have the poison stacks. Fire Blast for the pure stun. This might actually be I'm not saying an easy lane up against you, but Yayo might struggle just a little bit. Everyone who pronounces it melee is unequivocally and abhorrently wrong. Just call out the entirety of America like that, alt QQ. It's okay. The US is still asleep. It's only 1 PM in the UK, so they'll only just be waking up. Melee was an American pronunciation. I don't know. Everyone pronounces it differently is what I'm learning here.
Melee.
Melee. So let's see.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I'm not saying this is going to be just a stompy lane for Legacy, but it should be okay. You come up against a melee hero with there you go, melee. You got me saying it now. But anyway, you're coming up against a Lycan. I'll say it 5 different ways during this cast as well because it's in my head now. Unless they swap it around. No, because copy on the Ember. Yeah, I was just sitting mid, it looks like. Just kind of miss Lycan carry.
He's going to block or something.
Yeah, I think he's just going to get the blocks, but he's not actually going to be sitting in the mid lane. The rose variant is melee. Does anyone pronounce it like that?
Melee?
The melee.
The fuck? Oh, we've started all sorts of shit in chat now.
It keeps everyone busy. While we wait for the actual Dota to start. Yeah, smoke's coming through. There is going to be 4 smokes on the side, so Oshimai's smoke has broken to the gulag. Ward's down as well. Eki's sentry goes down. I think this observer's just in water the sentry now as well. So if they push up onto the high ground, they might be able to get this D-Ward out. Is that where Pipsqueak? They are going to push this way. Get that D-Ward out. Yeah, they had the observer on the other side there as well. Just saw the Radiant observer there. As we do get the body blocks coming through from Nyx. But yeah, will be the off lane Lycan come through up against the Viper. So I am going to keep an eye on this lane to see how this Lycan does. You know, keep an eye on the Lassets here. Because up until he gets his 6, because usually you see the Lycans, they don't even go for boots really too. But there's so much slow in this lane once Flash hits the level 2, level 3. Can you afford not to go for boots on the Lycan?
Is that not more of a reason to not bother? Because you're already going to be so slowed regardless.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but look at the damage Eki's putting out to Legacy here. Legacy, level 1, trying to go for the damage out to Eki. But again, Blood Grenade comes out, actually. Do they have enough chase down with the poison attacks and get the damage out to get the kill onto Eki? Eki using the Furry Fire. I don't think it saves his life. The Fuster Cluck. Flash, though, just needs a right click. I always forget about the Fuster Cluck until it happens. So I'm always surprised when it does happen. Catalog isn't the same as endorsing. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, the Viper. One more right click after the Fuster Cluck would have been enough to get the kill onto Eki, but Eki obviously going to get the reset onto this now as well with the foul play. You know, top lane, how's it looking? Oshimai's under pressure.
I hate Shadow Shaman.
You wouldn't be the only one, but Blood Grenade comes out.
Have
Legacy.
a survivability.
They turn it around. The Wolves for the body blocks here. Legacy's going to get low. The Blood Grenade, it's not going to be enough damage though to get the kill off, and Legacy just barely lives there.
Yes. Oh god.
Damn, dude. How far are you diving?
They dove?
Yeah. Tombstone's up as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also, Darkbird's playing.
Oh, Dark Lord's back. Yeah, it's not Yuragi today. So yeah, I guess it was just for the one day Yuragi was standing in. You can't call that a T-Tours when there was a nearly death. That's not a... No. That's not a genuine T-Tours. As Legacy this time, he will go down. Eki, though, in return, yeah. There's going to be the rotation coming through from Matoof. So they do get the kill back. Yeah, Yuragi Dazzle was standing yesterday. I'm just going to be flicking constantly between the two lanes now. Ushimai. Atuf is back. Oh, was that meant to be onto the creep? I guess, yeah, for the pull through. It's a long range pull from Atuf there. With the Impalement Arts, Firestorm coming out onto Ike now as well. Ike taking a decent chunk of damage from Atuf as well as the Firestorm from Oshimai now, but it's not going to put him at risk. Especially did he get the Lotus? I think he did though, yeah, it's in the backpack. Oshimai being chased down. Oh, if Ike was in that lane with the Decay, probably could have got another kill there onto the Hit Lord here, Underlord. Blood Grenade comes out, Dark Lord wants to chase him down, the Tombstone goes down now as well. And Ike gets the credit for the kill. The zombie, I think, got the last hit there.
What am I watching? Why did the Gyro dove twice and got the kill?
It's working. If it's clowning and it works, it's not clowning.
I just feel like No Logo shouldn't be allowing this. Like, but I don't know how they stop it.
Yeah. Bottom lane, they're going to try and make another move onto Legacy now as all the shackles do come through. Do they have the damage to take down the Viper? Viper, it's really down low, but the body blocks from the Wolves once again. Yayo! Eki gets the credit for the kill. Eki, he will fall to Flash. Surely. No. There's no Ignite, there's no... No, they don't get the kill.
First a clip.
Yeah. Second time in about 3 minutes has saved his life here. Is it just me, or is this Flash cosmetic? Does it make him look like an illusion?
Pretty purple.
Yeah, it's just the right shade of purple and blue to make him look like it's not a real hero, it's just an illusion. It's
a you thing.
It's pay to win. Is what it is. Oshimai gonna be chased down again. Atuf actually TPs himself into the mid lane here. Eki's gonna be here, does show Atuf, so they know Copy's gonna try and back himself up though. Has that Flame Guard up? The Ignite will start to tick him down now after the Flame Guard goes away. Void Spirit, what are we looking at here for Nyx? Does he build-wise? I mean, last hit-wise, 20 last hits to the 29 of the Ember Spirit, so he's not falling too far behind. I think this lane is Ember Spirit favoured here. Do we get another chase down onto Legacy? Eki's waiting. Flash doesn't have a lot of mana left here either. Legacy, 17 last hits compared to the 32, 33 now of the Gyrocopter with the 12 denies as well. Eki walks himself in, sees Legacy, the Hex comes through. Ag's going to be down here now too. Drops the Tombstone. They might be able to drop Legacy now as well. Legacy just looking for the body blocks on the Wolves, and they come out once again. Legacy, surely he can't get himself away from this one. Yeah, 3 heroes running him down. A Decay, a couple right clicks from Yayo will be able to get another kill onto the Legacy. And yeah, you are right. This Viper isn't working.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is under
further to the
attack.
point about the slows, doesn't matter, because Viper's slower than you, and you can body block him.
Yeah. Fun of Alpha Wolves a pack leader. I don't care either way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I know it's hard to hear. A Tooth going to try and jump himself up, but there's going to be the Searing Chains come through onto a Tooth now. It's all copy. He's going to be out of mana though. Is he going to carry on with the chase TP away from Ike? Going to be able to get away safe. Eki could be in trouble as Legacy TPs himself in. Well, he needs something on the board here. And again, the first click, well, this time it's not going to
Radiant's
save
bottom
Eki's
tower
life.
is under attack.
What's he actually got? He's gone for the pack leader.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think Alpha Wolves is better.
Is Alpha Wolves the one where it sends the wolf down the lane? Or is that his shard?
No,
That's his shard,
that's his
isn't it?
shard.
Yeah.
So, Alpha Wolves is you get an extra level on the Wolves, and they're stronger.
Oh, okay. Well, they're going to try and go call down here onto the Underlord. And Underlord, well, the Shackles come through from Eki. Eki's only level 4 though, so there's not going to be any Serpent Wards coming through here. Flash in his illusion form, he's going to be able to help out his teammate. Does he want to go for the Tombstone? He has that Tombstone up if he wants to throw it down here. Atuf gets sold down low as well. They change targets. It could be Flash. It gets targeted out here. The Ogre Magi. He's a big tanky boy, but it's not enough. Not especially with the levels that the Gyrocopter has. The net worth difference here as well between the two carries.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Mid lane. Copy right back in, and Nick's going to be forced back.
The Dire Pos 5 nearly has as much gold as the offlaner on the Radiant.
Yeah. He's 200 gold behind, and, well, there's going to be stacks. Oh, I thought he might go in for the stacks, but he might actually be going for the fight in the mid lane here. If he can get the lockdown onto Nyx with the Searing Chains. Yep, just walks himself up. Searing Chains. Eki's waiting on the backlines, though. Hex into the Shackles, comes out onto a Tooth. A Tooth not going to be able to get himself away from this one. Even with the escape pack, Dark Lord carries on coming. The Copy gets the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, Flash just has to back himself away. From what I remember yesterday, this is how it started for NoLogoJustMMR up against Valinor. Valinor looked like they were in control the first game, and then whatever happened, JustMMR turned the key on and just ran over Valinor. So maybe this is just a pattern. In the best of 3, they just lose the first game on purpose, luring their opponents into a false sense of security, and then go for the reverse sweep.
You don't even have to look to yesterday. The series before this.
Yeah, true. Well, I'm specifically talking about No Logo. They put an Underlord in an Undying lane. Pretty much always going to be free for Gyro.
He's level 5 on the Viper.
Yeah. He's 2.8k net worth now too. Item-wise, he's got his brown boots. Oh, we're going to get a Lycan transformation now as well. As in the mid lane, we see another fight coming through. Escape Pack trying to get Flash away to safety. Oshimai's going to be in the middle of it now as well with the Firestorm coming up. Hitmask comes through as well. But the Tombstone is here, so Oshimai, the Wolves chasing him down now as well. Nyx at least gets a kill onto Eki. Did he get a kill onto Oshimai? Oshimai trying to get himself away from this one. Eki will fall, but Oshimai goes down in return. And now the Searing Chains. Legacy is level 6 now, but you have 2 or 3 heroes around you. Did he get the kill onto the Lycan? Lycan keeping himself back to the base. The Viper Strike, it's not going to be death in time. And Legacy will fall. Lycan heals up in the fountain.
Dire are scanning.
Flash TPs himself in. They're going to try and go into a Tooth. Yeah, the Flash Golem comes out now as well. A Tooth. He's just waiting the Dark Lord on the other side. Escape Pack comes through. And I think a Tooth. Well, the cooldown onto Flash. Do you think they can kill? Copy's going to be really down low into this one next. Might be able to, won't be able to get the kill out onto Copy before he goes down.
I still got it.
It's looking rough.
It ain't great, mate, here for the side of JustMMR.
Yeah, and in that fight we saw the effect of the pack leader because Shapeshift got caught near bottom, ran into the fight, got 2 kills, nearly died, TP'd out, and still had Shapeshift.
Yeah. Viper mental damage should be hard. Yeah, Viper is probably... But again, they got stomped in the first game yesterday, so even if they do lose the first, they don't seem to go on tilt. But yeah, Legacy, this isn't great for him. As Copy... Do they want to go into Flash? Nah, he's the only hero around, and a 2 for Nyx are behind as well. So Copy, even with a shield rune, doesn't want to risk it, but he is pulling the attention of at least one of the supports here. As the Ember dives himself to the back line. Yayo. Eki's close to the Serpent once now as well. He's just shadowing out the Lycan. Yeah, this camp should get him to the level 6. And there it is. Serpent wards are up. Smoke coming through here. Shadow Shaman going to go for the blink. Hex out onto the Ogre Magi, going to be chased down. Shapeshift coming through. You've got the Centaur as well with the Helm and the Dominator. So dive coming through. They are going to be able to get the kill onto Flash. And now, ooh, the lockdown onto Nyx as well. Nyx, though, to be able to get that Astral Step away. While this is going on, Darklord just continues to farm on the top lane.
He's nearly double the net worth of the Viper.
Yeah. He's... I mean, he's getting all the space in the world here, so... Yeah, no reason he can't just flat cannon out these Ancients. He's even going to be able to get over to the Boglet camp as well. And meanwhile, the Viper's stuck in his jungle. And it's not even safe, because there's only tier 2 towers left as well. So he can't go too far out in this jungle, otherwise he might just get picked up. Picked up. Searing Chains coming through here. Ogre Magic going to be locked down. They get the Tame the Beast out to copy the ult. Okay, Viper Strike. The damage coming through here. Copy's not dead just yet. Legacy will get the kill with the Viper Strike.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The big Void Spirit too, he's barely functioning too these days. He's had a good time. First series of the day, Alt QQ. Sumail picked him, was it the second game, I think? And ran over the game.
Darklord just had a 1v1 with the offlane.
Oh. And I guess he won it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he has over double the net worth of this offlane Hunterlord, so...
Yeah. Not too far away from the Ags here for the Dark Lord. Get to see the first 2 matches. Yeah, Sumail Void Spirit was, it was bonkers. What are we looking for the Ember? Gonna go for a Diff Blade here into the Disperser for the Ember Spirit. I guess for the extra slow. It doesn't burn mana anymore, but it slows. It's good stats. And it's just really should be effective he's chasing down, because only the Void Spirit really has any momentum based. Who am I hearing Shackles from? It's on the Roshan. That's who it's on.
This Lycan has a Helm of the Overlord and nearly 1,000 gold to spare.
Damn, dude. And Roshan being worth 200 to 290 gold, it's going to be over 1,000 gold by the time Lycan's done. AD rune in the river as well for Copy. I wonder when Darklord... Is it going to be Ags that he groups up with his teammates?
Well, he's nearly got it, so we'll see.
Yeah, or... Because he's got Chrysalis, he could go BKB. Copy gets a kill onto Flash. They've just not left this mid lane alone.
Yeah. At the same time, I feel like they're in no rush, right? They're like, they're not forcing it. They're just, every time they see someone they can kill, they go for it.
Yeah, they're taking control of the game here. Copy could be in trouble, though. He does have the Aegis on the Ember Spirit. He gets taken down the once. Do they want to try and fight this one out? Pit of Malice, it is up. But the Ember Spirit, he's fine. That Pit of Malice, it does fade out now. While this is going on, the Lycan's on the bottom lane, tier 2 tower, with his Ancient Black Dragon, with his Wolves, just taken down. He's got the... Well, he's got everybody. It looks like they are going to start to group up here. on the side of Pipsqueak.
Radiant's bottom tower
Axe is
under
about to arrive. And there we go.
Yeah.
And into a
Radiant's bottom
BKB.
tower has fallen.
And he just carries on
It
farming.
seems like he just wants to carry on farming, yep.
Which is fair enough. I could be able to get another kill. Where was Omnishy there? Okay, yeah, they're grouping up. They just want these tier 2 towers. They want to be pinning just MMR back
This
into
is
the base.
interesting. Ember's building a diffusal.
I just talked about that.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is under
I
attack.
totally wasn't listening because I was busy finishing my food.
Yeah, he's going to go all the way
I
to
guess
Disperser. Like I
The
say,
disperser's good.
it's good. Yeah, it's good stats. It's the slow ones who are already slow heroes here on the side of just MMR because it's only really Nyx that has any momentum ability spells built in. And Legacy, unless he wants to get a 4-staff, you know, it's kind of a case of how does he get away if he's that slowed down?
So like the self dispel's pretty good as well.
Yeah. But he's what, 150 gold from the diff blade. So yeah, copy. He's not too far away. Flash going to be coming down to Eki, just trying to throw the ignites out. It looks like with the multicast. Got to be careful though, Yayo. Ushimai comes in with the Pits of Malice though.
The
Yayo.
Overlord drums like an
Yeah, he may as well. He pushes
kinda
towers down
terrifying.
so quick with this. Going to go into an AC2. A 2 for the TPO. I think they don't have vision. It was just Spidey senses, I guess. Darklord. What's he looking at? BKBs. I mean, he's already got... I think it's the Mithril Hammer coming in here for him. So extra damage being added up here as well for the Gyrocopter. Or the Gyrocopter. As Nyx, a Tooth, Legacy, they are hunting. Copies behind that tier 1 tower, and the fact that they still have tier 1 towers 18 minutes into this game
Radiant's middle
just
tower
shows
is
how
under
well it's
attack.
going for the side of Pipsqueak.
They have tier 1 towers that are very healthy.
Yeah.
The bot one's not been touched.
Top barely took any damage now as well. They're going to be able to get the Hex to get the lockdown onto the Viper now as well. Wheel of Wonder comes through, but he's trapped inside those Serpent Wards. Viper strike out onto the Undying, but Copy going to be able to get the kill onto Legacy, and now a Tooth. Where did he go with this one? Copy's going to go to the high ground looking to try and take the fight onto Nyx. Nyx, the Remnant comes out, but so does a slight fit Searing Chains, and that route lasts just a little bit longer here. And Nyx, he doesn't have another Astral Sept. Dissimulate comes up in 1 second here. Does he want to try and go for that one? But Copy, does he dive into the base? The Searing Chains come through. They get the lockdown onto the Void Spirit once again. Call down here, Nyx. He's going to be able to walk himself out of this one. Lockdown now onto Flash, though. This Ogre Magi trying to get through the barrier, but no! The homing missile stops him mid-barrier.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's disgusting, by the way. Whilst Lycan was walking out to join the fight, the Ancient Black Dragon just threw Fireball down to keep the lane pushed.
Yeah, it is the best siege creep in the game.
Radiant's middle tower
And
has
they
fallen.
break one more tier 2. There's only one tier 2 tower left standing here for Logo.
I used to get that it also gives armor as an aura.
Does it? Oh, Dragonhide aura? Yeah.
Yeah,
Are scanning.
just casual free armor for anyone in 1200 radius.
Fairly big radius that as well. Yeah, it's like nearly full screen. We see the smoke coming through for the side of No Logo just yet. They're looking for Dark Lord, but Dark Lord's all the way... Oh, maybe he's actually moving into the jungle. They have the outpost, though, to TP to if they want to go for the emergency response. Dark Lord comes in. He's got that BKB out now. So he's got the flat cannon coming through in Legacy. The cooldown, it will connect out onto the Viper. Searing Chains to get the lockdown onto the Underlord now. So Dark Lord comes in with the really good rocket barrage to get another kill. Or help get another kill. Oshimai and Legacy are dead.
Radiant's
Well,
top tower.
I don't know how many more players you can try.
They're going to go onto Nyx as well. He's going to be able to get the Searing Chains. Lockdown here, Copy. And Nyx, well, he drops the Remnant, but he drops it in the wrong direction. Nyx slowed down. There's going to be the Remnant into the base here from Copy. Copy's just going to go for the right-click Slide of Fist. Takes down all 3 cores here from the side of Pipsqueak. And, yeah, the base is now going to be under siege.
I think draft issue.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit here as a Tooth gets taken down now too. And what can you do? Because, I mean, even if a Viper comes into this, he's trying to attack from a distance. He's not even got the Dragon Lance up,
10 Viper.
Yeah. Half the net worth. He's having to go for the Viper Strike out onto the Black Dragon, and the Black Dragon only barely goes down, though. And Darklord wasn't even there.
That Black Dragon.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
So your carry has used his strong ult and a decent chunk of mana to kill an ancient creep.
Yeah, because that's just
okay, it's worth gold, but the fact that he knew he couldn't kill any of those heroes.
Well, his team couldn't get the kill onto him, so he just opts to get the gold, I guess.
Yeah. But that's your carry. That does not feel great.
No, it's not amazing. And again, Darklord wasn't even there for that push as well, so Roshan is going to be at least 47 seconds away. I don't even know if they need to wait for this one. The Tormentor goes the way of Eki there as well, that shard. So he is going to be able to get himself the Fouls Play Aggro and shard upgrade. Yeah. And what do you do? I don't know. What do you do if you decide to just MMR? They're going to go for the group up, but again, are they going to be able to find a kill? Smoke out, maybe, potentially. Copy in the river. Going to be able to get this regen rune. A Tooth might try and go for the Tame the Beast. The Wheel of Wonder comes out here as well. There's going to be a Pit of Mars coming through from the Underlord, but look at a Tooth, the damage coming through now as well. The root onto Copy though. He's going to be able to get himself away. He pops that regen rune now as well. There's going to be the Spirit Vessel on top of Copy. Does he go down to this one? He's going to die in the end, but not before you lose 4 heroes. And probably now your base.
The ogre just TP out. He's like, okay, bye, guys.
Yeah, he's like, I'm done. This game's over. I suppose the big plus here is the respawn times on the side of just MMR aren't that long.
I don't think it matters. Well, you respawn, but what are you going to do?
Yeah. I don't know. Darklord going towards the Satanic now as well. They're going to be able to take 2 lanes of racks from this one, it looks like here. Serpent Wars goes down. Nyx, do they have the Shackles out? The Hex comes out onto the Void Spirit here. Void Spirit trying to carry on running onto him. Shadow Shaman has some regen. Oh boy, does he have some regen here. Regen Boots, Healing Lotus, and a greater Healing Lotus. Maybe it was a good idea for Pipsqueak to run down. See, I see NL, and all I see in my brain is Northern Lion.
I see Netherlands.
Invisibility.
The Wheel of Wonder comes out, Undying. Is he Undying? He doesn't have the Ceaseless Surge yet for another 25 seconds. He's going to live a little bit longer. Long enough to drop the Tombstone here, and they get the root out onto Nyx as well. On that Void Spirit, Flash will die. Did he get a kill out here? No, Nyx trying to get himself away from this one. The buyback comes through from Flash, though. And even through the Blade Mail, Darklord, he doesn't care. Viper Strike out, though, onto the Gyrocopter. Eki's going to be far forwards. Legacy goes down here. Copy gets the credit for the kill. Buyback's coming through, but I think this might be the first game going the way of Pipsqueak +4.
Yeah, I mean, you buy back there because you kind of have to, but then you also realize what you're going to do if you do. So,
yeah.
Better to just get out of this one. Reset the mental. Go next.
Because of the delay, we still don't know if Viper installed Dota. Maybe not
GG
yet.
Go next.
Yeah, he's got one more game to come potentially, and then he can install the game. But that is going to be it. I've got soup waiting for me, so I'm going to quickly throw it over to the break. 15 minutes, we'll be back with a draft. I might still be eating my soup, but we'll get ourselves into the second game of the series, see if we can't break it down, see if it's a 2-0 or a fight back here for just Logo. But for now,
Get the jammies out.
it's going to be back to the music. always nice to have the replays to go over your in-game as well. Be able to go over it, look at the replays, and kind of break them down. So,
Can I ask an insight question here, as we have the manager here? What's the deal with a tooth? Is he like substitute? He was on level up in the OQs.
If everyone can work at the right draft, it has to be tried by pros. It has been tried by tier 1 pros. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't. It's just it was a hard one to play into the Viper last game. Once it got behind, it couldn't get any recovery. So I thought I wasn't playing as play CQs. He was standing. He was a standard to begin with. Ah, okay. So did you have a tooth registered? Yeah, as like the support. Not the support. The standing. I guess.
Yeah, you can have a substitute for the closed qualifiers, right? Like one substitute, and then between the closed calls, if you make it between the closed calls and the actual tournament, you can sign that substitute as the actual player. I think.
That's pretty good then.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I was reading through the rules when I saw that a tooth was playing, so I was like, "How? Wait, what? What's going on here?"
So are you sticking with the tooth going forwards? Yeah, so you're going to play with the next EPL as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, the EPL is a really good one as well, just to be able to... Again, it is the tier 2 teams. It's the similar teams that you play in the closed and the open qualifiers. Nice. That's really good to know that you're going to be able to carry on going on with the tooth as well.
Okay, what are we looking at here? PA versus Underlord. With the supports being... Flash is the 5, right?
Yeah, Flash is a 5.
So Shadow Demon PA versus Underlord Shadow Shaman? Wait, is Eki going to go... Yeah, because that's one range, one melee per lane then. That makes sense. Marcy Clinks is an interesting lane.
I wonder if they swap that around, because you can Marcy... I always want to call it the suplex.
Pick me up.
Yeah, you can get the throw back into the Pit of Malice too, though I suppose it doesn't really matter on the lane, you know, if it's going to be up against... but it is a PA, so you could get in range of the pullback, which I'm going to look up the name, because again, I don't want to call it the suplex. Dispose. Yeah, and you've got the rebound. Actually going to go for... Pick me up fast, yeah. So we'll see.
I think I prefer the Shaman because you can pit a Malice into shackles and then just infinitely hold the PA there.
Yeah. Suplex is the better name. Yeah, specifically, it's a German suplex from behind, I do believe. So we're going to get the rotation coming through from the side of JustMMR. They're actually going to look to maybe try and fight this one out. Got to be careful because it is going to be close towards the tier 1 tower. Eki's going to be the furthest one forward. Smoke comes out, though, as they move themselves away. So we'll see if there's going to be a wrap coming through from the side of JustMMR, as that smoke does wear off. So they don't find anyone moving to... Or maybe they do. YeS, though, he is going to be smoked. So as soon as it breaks, he just backs himself away. I'm going to move off YeS, because...
He's just doing the firestorm thing.
Yeah, the constant noise, it's a little annoying.
Yeah. I think the big thing for me with this draft, I think both drafts are pretty good. I feel like this Ember's not going to be able to allow it to play his game.
Yeah. Yeah, the disruption comes through here, so at least Nyx does steal that extra bounty room, going to be 2 for 2. We'll see how he's going to be able to play in the lane. YeS really doesn't care about these illusions, just going to shrug them off. A little bit of damage coming through from Flash too. But the illusions, they're not even going to be able to keep it. Yeah, so he's just going to be able to walk away. And he's going to be fine. Speaking of suplex, so... This doesn't matter to pretty much anybody in chat, but Alex is coming out in Street Fighter, he's a grappler, so he's a wrestler. An entire move list is just wrestling moves. So I've been, like, looking to... just relearn wrestling moves, because I used to know all of them. Because obviously I used to be a kid who was into wrestling. But,
well, now would be a good time to get into wrestling, because Royal Rumble's this weekend.
Woo! Is it what?
In Riyadh.
Oh, it's in Riyadh, so it's going to be like 6, 7 o'clock, right?
Yeah, it's a good time. And all the women are gonna be wearing full body suits.
Yeah, that's not as fun. Oshimai just looking to, again, just get the farm out. Ike did go for the disposable one. Is he gonna be able to get on top
This is kind of what I said about this lane. How do you play into Monkey?
Yeah, it is rough. Copy, especially because Copy's such a good Monkey player as well. You know, this is one of his signature heroes, I'd say, for Copy. So he does know this matchup quite well. And yeah, Nick's just taking a lot of pressure into the lane. 4 lads. Does he get the... We didn't walk up to try and get the kill there onto the Ember Spirit. So Ember Spirit, he probably could have done it as well.
Yeah, it's just a bit... Sometimes it actually feels better to not kill them.
Yeah, well, they have to do the
He has no regen.
Yeah, yeah. I assume that's a bottle
He's got salve coming out.
That's a salve, not a bottle.
Yeah, bottle's going to be a while.
Yeah. PA into Clinks. Yeah, QQ, that's another one. Ike, they draw the first blood on the top lane. They take down a tooth. So Shimai. Just having to back himself away again. He's going to be playing the lane underneath the tower, though. It feels like the lane's been pulled back so far, but I don't know if Ike and Dark Lord care about that too much. Stomp comes out here onto Ike, though. The double edge as well as the blood grain here. Ike slowed down. There's going to be a really good dead shot. Okay, a tooth. I see that. I see that. And now Dark Lord. Yeah, it's going to be closer towards his tier 1 tower now after the lane underneath. Bottom lane here, Flash. Ah, the sentries are going to go in from Eki. Just to get the block out, make sure this camp doesn't get stacked and pulled anytime soon.
I'm laughing at Nyx pulling the wave from behind the tier 1.
I mean, it's needs must here, right? But Eki's going to get the rotation.
Oh, no.
If they get the body blocks off here, Eki. They're not even going to need Eki. Sleight of Fist comes out, but Copy was just waiting. And Copy going to be able to get another kill. What do you think the numbers are at the end of his name?
What numbers?
At the end of Copy. So 175. Top lane. Dark Lord's in danger. But Oshimai's going to go down here. Do they have the pullback? They don't. Not for another 5 seconds here. The rebound is up for the Marty, though. So Atuf's got to be careful, because if he gets rebounded in, pulled back, he could be in danger. PA versus Clinks doesn't sound too bad on paper. Both are slow, but it's kind of a coin flip late. I think it's more that you have the Phantom Strike, I guess, on the PA, but you also have so much control on the side of Pipsqueak that Legacy, once that BKB wears off, are you going to be able to keep up with the Clinks? And the Clinks can just pick you off from a distance.
Is that his ID as a player?
Top tower is under attack.
I've googled it and his Dota buff comes up.
Maybe. I mean, it's a good way to advertise yourself. Copy.
It's to be the player ID of professional or high-level player in Dota 2.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
And then, yeah, it just links to his Dota buff. Okay.
Hey guys, don't want to be like, this probably means the end of the road for no logo. Yeah, Jacob, but if you read what Aaron was saying, like I say, they're only a newly formed stack here as Ike. He's going to get in danger, but the pullback, they get the kill into Oshimai. Now Atuf can he get himself away, but yeah, they are going to stick together. They're a new team, so like, it's not all about winning the qualifiers. It's nice if you do, but it's about getting that competitive experience, you know, getting the... So they're going to be playing in the EPL as well, so it's not quite over for Logo. No Logo. Also, Aaron, if you're still here, who came up with the name? And can you make it shorter, please?
I have a problem with it, the fact that you have a logo in the game. Please delete.
Yeah.
I had a problem with it when I saw you on the open quals. I had a qualm with it.
They're going to try and go onto Ike now as well. The pressure coming out onto the Martin. The Martin going to be dragged back by the dash shot now as well. He's not quite dead. Nyx going to get it with the sleight of fist. Can they get the kill out onto him now as well? Balance strike comes out. Nyx will fall. And a tooth trying to walk himself away. The Copy doesn't have any tree dance or anything like that. He's just relying on the attack distance. And Eki, oh, I think that was cute. He's trying to look to get the Hex out from the max distance there. But a tooth played it through the trees and wasn't able to get the shackles though from the max distance here on Copy. If the Hex comes through, he's got that Jingu coming out, and Eki going to be able to get the kill to Flash. You need to find a cool one. Yeah.
Structures are fortified.
No, not everyone can come up with orangutan gremlins.
Shut up. Monkey King with the regen rune here now too, so he does have that first point into the tree dance. Primal Spring starting to come out now too. Legacy is at least getting the last hits on the bottom. Yo, it's not being interrupted on his farm in the bottom lane.
Could be worse. Could be Fart Studios.
Yeah, that one, I have more than...
Or was it No Veggie? Or Veggie Esports? There was two teams, right? There was Veggie and then there was No Veggie.
I think NoLogoJustMMR was like an offshoot, wasn't it? As I'm taking a lot of damage here. Dark Lord's going to be coming in with the right clicks onto Oshimai. I think it was just some other like high level players in NA taking the mic.
Fucking Fart Studios. What a name.
Some graphic.
Arkosh was cool.
Veggie was an offshoot of Steak. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like, are they going to kill onto Atuf? They even take away the Shrine of... No, Atuf gets it before he dies. I was looking... Sorry. Yeah, Yayu got the other one there as well. Now the chase down onto Flash. Flash. Disruption. Eki is low, but the Hex on the backlines now. Oshimai's going to be able to get the stomp. Can they get the kill? Buster Clip comes out with a double edge here from Oshimai. He does take down Dark Lord. Not Dark Lord. Takes down Eki, and Dark Lord takes down Oshimai. Dark Lord going to try and run himself away. It's a lot of damage coming through though. Nyx will and Legacy going to be able to get the kill. They followed through the gate, and Legacy going to be cleaning up a little bit here now too. Do you want to go onto Yayo? The dagger comes through onto Yayo. But Monkey King, he is somewhere. There's probably a tree. He's a banana. He's a banana. Oh, Shackles, or 3 heroes around the Hex comes out. There's going to be the Wukong's command now. Hex into the Shackles onto Legacy, and Legacy just can't get himself away from this one. Ru comes out onto Oshimai as well. Oshimai, look at the damage come through onto Oshimai. Oshimai trying to go into Eki once again. There's going to be the tree dance coming through into the Primal Spring here. Oshimai getting taken down. Copy with another double kill.
That was a...
There
was a brave TPing in from the center.
Yeah.
You risk becoming a cool logo, no MMR. No, that's my team.
Do you have a cool logo?
We have a logo and no MMR.
Yeah, but is it cool? Anybody can have a logo. I have a logo.
Have you seen it?
No.
Hold on.
Next.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe playing around. I mean, Dark Lord will be able to take this tier 1 tower. Yayo in the bottom lane as well, pushing out the lane. Legacy's going to go back towards that bottom lane. Now, what's Legacy looking at item-wise? I assume it's the Battle Fury. Yeah, is that the Cornucopia coming in on the courier? It is. So, 2-1-0 here for Legacy. Yeah, okay, it's not a bad logo. Just saying it might be a little bit AI, you know?
It's not.
Or is that, who made it?
Me.
Nice. Are you sure it wasn't AI?
Yep.
Okay.
Just vector drawing and Canva.
Yeah, yo. Fiend's Gate is back up, and you can see that Dark Lord isn't getting shy about invading now. It is going to be the Deso coming out for the Clinks. Cool boobs.
It's an orangutan gremlin thing.
I don't know what kind of picture you're looking at there, me.
What does an orangutan gremlin look like? That.
Monkey's going to go Diffusal Blade as well, so it looks like they're going to try and fight a little bit more. Speaking about fights, bottom lane now, they're going to try and go for a little bit underneath the tier 1 tower. Atuf, can he get himself away? He gets that rebound in, and now the Hex out onto the PA as well. The PA should be able to get the kill onto the Eki. One more right click, and Legacy does take down Eki. Got to be careful though, because there's going to be 3-4 heroes around. All 5 actually, it looks like, apart from Eki, who is dead. Down here from Pipsqueak. Flash trying to run himself away from this one, but they should have the damage. They do have the damage. Legacy takes down Yayo at least. Nyx is low, trying to run himself away to safety, but I think Pipsqueak, they're going to come back, try and get some revenge here onto Legacy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You could be jumping between Krakow and, yeah, no worries, mate. Legacy gets a jump away to Nyx, but it looks like Ike wants to carry on chasing now as well. The PA, yeah, he's going to go down. Dark Lord does get the credit for the kill. Nyx does get towards the tier 1 tower. Or what's left of this tier 1 tower? Does he go for the deny? He does. Just before he runs himself away.
I think we might start seeing a bit of snowball now.
Yeah, the disruption at least going to keep the Monkey King off Nyx. Balance Strike onto the creep wave instead. But yeah, Pipsqueak, they're applying the pressure again. 11.5 minutes in, 13 kills. Chasing down this Diffusal Blade out here onto Nyx. Nyx has a remnant, but it's so darn slow. Because he's so darn slow though. Slowed down by the Diff Blade. Flash. Underneath the tier 2, I don't think towers really matter here to Pipsqueak. They're going to be able to get a dive in, getting a kill off onto Flash here. Yup. Getting another from Copy. What is Copy? Like 7 kills to the good, 6, 0, and 3.
Good for a monkey.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. His Legacy. Eki. Okay, trying to get towards the shield runes. He's going to be able to pick it up before the PA. Now, does he want to try and go for the... No, he doesn't. Oshimai's going to be coming in as well with the Ogre Bruiser. It's got such a long animation on that. It's not a stomp, it's like a club bash. Oh, Copy though. The Balance Strike, it does miss. Legacy slowed down though. Does he have anything to jump to? He's looking for a target, but it looks like he might just be able to. He does. Just barely gets out. The Unleash comes out from the Marcy now as well. Ike looking right out into the Marcy though. Marcy can get back, get himself away to safety here. Gaio comes in with that Fiend's Gate now as well. The Serpent Wards are down. And this tier 1 tower, it is going to be demolished. There's Copy. Atu slowed down by the Diff Blade. Dark Lord's going to try and get the chasing now as well. And yeah, Copy gets a Tree Dance in. Primal Spring, onto a Tooth. They might find Legacy here as well. He's going to show onto the Creep Wave. Dark Lord's going to make a beeline. Yeah, you've got Copy behind here too. In tree form. Oh, the TP away. Just in time. Nothing to stop it. No Balance Strike or anything like that.
This is terrifying, by the way. There's a Clinks and a Monkey just hunting.
Yeah.
With a Marcy not far behind.
They're not even bothered about, you know, putting the farm into the creeps. They're more bothered about farming the heroes here. Speaking of farming the heroes, Nyx jump comes in, into the Pit of Malice, into the lockdown here. Siren Chains, though, he does get pulled back, Nyx, but... On the other side, the Monkey King is waiting. Whereas that Tree Dance is the Balance Strike here. Nyx, he's going to try and go, but it's just... The Balance Strike came out a second earlier than it needed to there. As Nyx, he's out of mana though, but it looks like Copy might be out of health. Oshimai, great dead shot from a Tooth. PA in 2026.
A little bit aggressive there on Copy.
Yeah. He probably gets a kill onto Nyx if he lands the Balance Strike, but the Remnant just took an extra second to jump to.
Minor miscalculation.
Stampede's going to come in here. There's going to be the Centaur Conqueror. This Stomp, though, it doesn't connect. So it was a good idea. But just couldn't execute. As Ike, he picks up the DD rune. He's got his Unleash up now. Yeah. This Marcy wants to go punch it. Do they have a smoke? No. They're going to keep Ike out of... Ah, now they do. They're going to smoke up with Dark Lord behind them now, too. Legacy. How far
Get
forward?
the hell out of there, Legacy.
Yeah, Pit Moss comes down. There's going to be the rebound in with the Underlord, and Dark Lord gets a credit for the kill. And now... Oh, actually, the Serpent Wars come out as well. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Flash. Flash. He's trying to get himself through this, but the damage, it should be enough. Even the neutral going to get involved here. Eki gets the credit for the kill. No shackles out onto it. It's going to be onto Oshimai. It's not the Centaur, but it is a Centaur. And speaking of the Centaur, yeah, Dark Lord gets the credit for the kill.
Flash saved you, and then you just got greedy and went for the camp. Oh, no.
So, with the Unleash up here for the Marcy, they are going to be able to copy. Gets a kill onto Nyx in the mid lane here as well, but they should be able to get another tier 2 tower for this. Other side of Pipsqueak. Yeah, Solar Crest being queued up here by the Marcy.
Remember I said snowball now?
Oh, yes.
Pipsqueak just, how can we keep pushing forward is the current plan.
Yeah, they're having a grand old time here. Atuf maybe trying to come in with a dead shot. Gotta be careful though because Marcy can get the jump. Searing Chains though. They're gonna be able to get the lockdown into the Monkey King as well. But Nyx just has to walk himself right up to the Monkey King. Copy. The dead shot comes through. Can they get the kill? Copy misses his balance strike. Rebound away to safety. But the Ember Spirit could be able to get the dive in. Nyx getting a little bit of revenge here. And now Ike could be the next one on the chopping block. It looks like Ike will fall. A Dark Lord at least. Well, there is going to be dust out. He summons out the little skeleton army as well. So Oshimai taking so much damage coming through this wall as well. But it's going to be the Pit of Mars. Remnant coming forward here from the Ember Spirit. It's going to be able to get the Searing Chains off. Dark Lord does go down though. Flash. It's Eki and Yayo left. Can they get the chase down here? Words that, well, the PA is dead. And it looks like Nyx doesn't want to chase too far.
Yeah, good fight from NoLogo.
Yeah. Yeah. So, they do have it in them. It's just a case of, seeing all that laning stage, and like you say, they were a little bit outdrafted, it felt like, especially in the mid. But signs of life showing here for NoLogoJustMMR.
Yeah. The PA is about to have the Battle Fury, so can start farming more efficient.
Yeah, it's not a... 70 minutes isn't great, but it's not a bad timing. Oh, copy.
Oshimai.
Yeah.
Only champion of your arena because you never fought me.
I feel like NoLogo just have too many heroes that are too susceptible to this Monkey King and this Clinks.
Yeah.
That if they're not all together, it's hard.
I think that's a disperser finish as well for Copy after that kill. It's flying in on the courier now. Yeah, he's going to be able to complete that. So, frees up another slot. Going to be going towards the Sanjin Yashi here for the Monkey King. You've done 1 times best of 2 scrims in 2 weeks. Planning on probably practicing before EPL. Yeah, Aaron. And that's kind of the thing as well with the closed qualifiers is you get to make contact with the teams and arrange your scrims there as well, right? So it's it's almost just about building up. But even like a long form event like EPL will help you out because it's just consistent competitive Dota. To go queues as practice in a way. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's somebody that there's one team in particular I think you would have got some great practice on. Right,
I don't know what you talk about. Yeah, did you happen in the Okus to come up against a stack with a Crusader? An Archon?
Your account Chinese serve? What? I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Artiq. Not skull on PA. Is it not down to the cosmetic? Maybe. So I did activate the Chinese client.
You have the green thing as well for Ringmaster, don't you?
Yeah. So I did activate the Chinese client once to be able to watch some Chinese Dota that I wasn't able to get into on like the normal client. But I did take that off. Like I disabled it, but it's just kept the Chinese cosmetics. So I think I just need to uninstall and reinstall Dota because it does have a lot of the Chinese the effects and stuff. Dark Lord coming up. The Serpent once again onto the tier 3 tower. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Because, I mean, it's still like a normal Clinks though. Or is it? I don't know because it's... I don't know.
Zoom in on the Clinks? Oh, compare it to mine.
There you go. Big full screen Clinks. I mean, his head's under the helmet.
That's how it looks.
Yeah. So it's just some things. It's like, they're going to be taking another tier 2 here. They do have the Aegis on the Monkey King as well. So, we'll see what they're going to try and do with this. Artiq, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Really do appreciate that.
There's a weird smoked up tango moving through the jungle.
As we see, Eki's going to be smoked. Oh, does he have the blink as well? He does. So if smoke breaks here, he can blink himself right onto Oshimai, but you see that NoLogoJustMMR, they're going to try and queue up around this Tormentor. So, fight's going to break out around the top part of the map. Do they actually cut off Oshimai first? They do. Oshimai, 4 heroes around him. No way to make it out of this one, even with the dead shot. It is a good dead shot.
Oh, he has the X.
Oh,
I was like, how did it fear all those people?
Oh, damn, dude. That's some good farm on Southern Words here. Eki could be in trouble. Eki's going to try and get himself away. He's not dead. He is dead. Legacy gets the credit for the kill. Now Ike jumps himself in. Backlines now, so the dagger comes through. Nix up. Hit of Malice onto 2 of the cores. Legacy. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto at least Nix here? Legacy takes down Eki, but he's got to try and get himself away to safety here. Trying to get the fight onto Ike. Ike's going to survive a little bit longer. Nix will fall the rebound away from Ike. The dagger, is it enough? It's not. And now Legacy, you've got a 2 for getting the kill onto Ike. Eventually, the TP away from the PA now too. And Azuf, he's just going crazy with these dead shots. He takes down Ike, he takes down Dark Lord. And Copy will eventually be able to shut him down.
I think we found Atsu's hero.
Yeah, he's having a good time with that. 21 minutes in, 10k net worth lead though, and an Aegis still for what, 1 minute and 10 seconds here for the Monkey King. And he's just going to carry on farming. Net worth wise, Legacy now, it's going to be the Manta, so no Deso here for Legacy. Not too far off that Manta recipe now, so yeah, he's going to be able to get that Manta out, which, okay. Extra protection, you know, the stats are nice.
Can Monkey King still mischief into Roshan?
Oh, maybe?
I always lived the mental warfare of just walking through jungle as a Roshan.
I'm not sure, you know. Because I think, didn't they change it that he can only do it in the pit, and he changes form if he comes out of the pit? Or something like that?
I don't know. I just it used to be a thing way back.
So Legacy could be able to get some more farm on it. Yeah, you can see that they are kind of playing for Protect 1 as well here from the side of NoLogo, just making sure that Phantom Assassin gets his farm, gets the items on board, and just trailing behind. You know, if there's any jumps potential, you've got Nyx that can jump in. Centaur Stampede to come through as well for safety. For Legacy, I assume it's going to be the BKB next for Legacy.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Bit Mars comes out here. Yayo not going to be able to get the jump on. So yeah, there's no real follow-up. Legacy's going to be able to get the jump away. The Phantom Strike away to safety. Oshimai on the backlines now as well. Dagger's going to come through here. Copy. What can they do here? Nyx, he can't break that tree. So Nyx trying to get himself away. There's the old-fashioned way, but Oshimai with the Stampede in. They get on top of Copy. They're going to be able to stop this Wukong Submarine from coming out once, twice it looks like here. Legacy though, not in a great position. They trade off Copy for Legacy. And Eki, he gets so down low. He drops the Serpent once before he dies. But no control out, so Nyx should be able to walk himself away. Flash there too. Dark Lord is on the hunt. If you want to try and get the kill onto Flash, it's going to be Flash. He gets focused down here by the Skeleton Army. Hit of Mars comes out now as well. Oshimai going to be caught inside of it. The dead shot coming through. All 3 heroes, but Oshimai will still fall. And Dark Lord with the triple kill.
Better when I fire twice.
So like, Ike's got the Vlads up here as well. That's, especially with the Unleash, such a great item to have here for the Marcy. And oh, Clinks, he's going to see a Tooth, but a Tooth has that AD rune. A Tooth, does he get himself away to safety? The dead shot. It is actually going to connect now. It's not quite enough damage to get the kill onto a Tooth. Dark Lord as well. Spirit Vessel on top of him. He's going to wear off right before he dies, though.
He's brave.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, he has 22.
And I saw it
stats.
coming, but yeah,
Yeah.
that was a brave attempt.
Legacy. Does he want to dive out here? Dark Lord. The rebound away from that. No, there's going to be the D-Ward on the sentry here as well. Surely. Yeah.
How the hell is a Marty keeping up with the Clinks?
Tumbler's toy?
Is it-
Just being able to bop yourself in with a Tumbler's toy and then rebound yourself out. So like, your poor man's Blink Dagger. I mean, what's top
It's
lane?
impressive, the commitment to keeping up with.
Tooth's going to be moving up. In fact, a Tooth is going to be going for, yeah, the turning the Tooth into like, what looks like a semi-core here. Kaya, Yasha being picked up here as well. His Legacy with a dive forward now as well is going to show. Balance Strike, it's not going to connect him. They're still going to be able to get Hex off though, and Legacy maybe just a little bit too far forwards. Maybe acting its bait, but the Wukong command does come out once that disruption was off here. Legacy, he's trying to fight himself around this one. He's going to be caught in the pit though. The circles are great for the side of Pipsqueak. And Legacy now, Nick, slowed down. Defusal into the kill for Copy. Deadshot this time, not going to keep his cause alive. Roshan, it's going to be a minute and 7 before he does respawn. Flash? Does he get himself away? He does. He's got a Tumbler Toy of his own into a Haste Rune. But I don't think Pipsqueak going to be too fussed about this. They might just, yeah, move around, try and siege out that high ground potentially. Just push in the lanes at least, make it really uncomfortable for the side of NoLogoJustMMR. Ooh, Deadshot, it does connect. It's, yeah, the Deadshot is massive with that Ags there as well.
Yeah, it's real big.
Flash. TPing himself back home.
Don't start that again.
I'm just, it's permanently in my head. So 27 minutes in, 16k net worth lead coming out for the side of Pipsqueak. But it's not completely over here for the side of just MMR as well. If they can get a good fight, I mean, how many times? Darklord's died 3 times here as well. If they can shut down Ike and Copy, Dust Reveal comes through Pit of Mars though with that Fiend's Gate. They're going to be able to get on top of Nyx. Nyx is going to be hexed up. Do they get the kill? Yeah, it's going to be a quick kill onto Nyx now too. Legacy just leaves an illusion behind. Oh, she might. No, don't stop to farm. Oh, my dude, the blade mail comes
twice.
out. Yeah, but the pullback, he tries to get himself away with the Stampede. They have the Hex. That comes down to a little bit of player discipline there, I think.
Exact same camp that he's stopped to farm and being caught.
I mean, again, that's one of those things that they can VOD review, replay review, and just point out. As Roshan, it is back up now. Copy's already going to be in the pit with Yayo. Ike and Dark Lord, yeah, they're going to try and 5-man this one. There's going to be the Roshan Roar coming through, but I don't think they're in a position to try and contest this on the side of just MMR.
No, Centaur's not alive.
Yeah, so Aegis goes the way of Dark Lord now.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Nyx. Copy is going to show on the lane here, so Nyx, does he want to carry on going? Nah, runs himself away to safety. Does make sense. Oh. Oh, okay. Bit lag. Oh, Clinks is disconnected. He's saying go already anyway.
Just your bad luck.
So, how can you look at that? I mean, here at least, it's going to be the BKB 800 gold away from that, though. So again, it is kind of a case of, do you want to risk going outside the base to try and pick it up? Go for those items. Nyx, it's going to be Ags. But again, oh, it's miles away, mate. On this Ags, you can see net worth-wise, again, the Shadow Shaman is nearly close to the 7th sprint in terms of net worth. Shadow Shaman with a Glimmer Cape Blink, going into the 8th lens here too.
Yeah, it's going to get a bit rougher for the PA2 because there'll be 2 MKBs soon.
Yeah.
Clinks has his, and the Monkey is not too far off.
Gold-wise, what are we looking at? 1,600. So, yeah, another 800 gold or so. And the Monkey King's going to have his MKB too. Dark Lord is back in. It's going to be the Hurricane Pike here for him too. We've got the Gwer. And we've got the G. Blink's on the rotation. I think he might just be hunting. Yeah, he's just checking the corners, just trying to see if PA is trying to farm through this little river. Oshimai as well. Oshimai didn't even get to a blink. 29 minutes in here. Oshimai has really been shut down. 1-9 and 11. So not really been able to get going as this Centaur.
Yeah, I mean, he could have had blink if maybe he didn't go for the Crimson or the Helm, but...
Dark Lord. Pit Mars comes out here. Legacy gets spotted out. Legacy's dead for just under a minute. With an Aegis. Yeah, with the Aegis, this could be tier 3 tower siege.
The BKB still 800 gold off as well.
Stampede, what are we looking for? It looks like we're looking to get away, but there is going to be the blink forward here as well. Nyx gets caught out, disruption, but Ike's waiting. They've got the Monkey King now as well, the Tree Dance, but does he have a remnant to jump himself away to? Flash goes down, and then so does Nyx. So yeah, tier 3s go down here. They're just going to be able to slowly pick away at these buildings in the base. Might even just go... Yeah, I was going to say, they're going to be moving over to a Tooth. Serpent Wards are down in this bottom tier 3 tower now as well. Shackle coming out, and Ike, he's in the Pierce the Veil form, so Ike, he wasn't able to get the right clicks off here. There's going to be the TP away. Do they have the damage? They don't. Pit Mars comes out just a second too late, so the cast on that gets cancelled. Deadshot trying to do what they can. The PA is back up now, but they're going to lose a lane of racks. Going to lose 2 lanes of racks here, really. With these Serpent Wards, Shackle back in onto Muerta. Muerta's not going to have that Pierce the Veil. Did they want to try and go for him now as well? A Tooth gets slow. Dark Lord gets the kill. Hex comes out onto Oshimai. Hit Master, you want to try and drop this one? He's looking for the best angle to drop this. Going to catch the PA as well as the Centaur. I think he even catches Flash on the end of that one now as well. Ike, Dagger's flying through here, but Legacy has to back himself away. There's going to be the Shackles come through onto Oshimai. Copy jumps himself in. Buyback coming through from a Tooth. Oshimai, Blade Mail is up here, but the Aegis is still out for the Clinks. Pitamalis, Nyx walks himself in, gets killed off by Dark Lord. And yeah, they're just going to go straight tier 4s, not even bothered about Megas for this here, for the side of Pipsqueak +4. And Legacy, ooh, Power Strike, it does connect here. They're still going to be hunting. Deadshot forces Copy away here. Stampede, but he's going to be caught inside the pit of Mars. Eki gets low. The Shackles before the storm comes off, though. Legacy trying to look for the kill. And it looks like Eki's going to get... No! With that Wukong's command, they take down Oshimai, they take down Legacy, and the GG comes out from Legacy. A Tooth going to be the last one to fall here. Even the Shackles out onto Flash. Do they get him before? They do, before the Ancient pops. All 5 heroes dead on the side of NoLogoJustMMR.
Yeah, an attempt was made, a valiant attempt.
Yeah.
You went out at the same, the same as VP, as a new formed team / stack that came through OQs. I'd say it's, pretty accomplished.
Yeah, it was a good run. You look at, I mean, they gave a good fight as well. They weren't able to take it down in the end. That first game, it was a bit of a stomp. I think Muerta and SD should have been in different lanes. Yeah, maybe. But like Aaron was saying, it's all practice. They're just getting the practice in. They're going to be doing scrims here before the EPL as well. So it was a good showing here for the first run out by the side of NoLogoJustMMR. And Pipsqueak, they have been around for quite a while. At least like the 7 or 8 months.
One form or another.
Yeah. So that is going to be it for the second series. We are going to take another quick break. We'll be back with the third series, which is going to be Strongboyz versus Yellow Submarine. As soon as the game is up, we'll jump into it. But for now, enjoy the music. semi-final, I guess you call it. Winner of this moves through, I do believe, into the grand finals, and loser drops down into the lower bracket final, which will be the winner of Pipsqueak +4 versus Enigma Galaxy coming up later today. So still plenty of Dota to come. We've got at least 2 series. Oh no, we've got 2 series here today and 2 more tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see how it's going to go as we already get ourselves into the draft. So we are bans on the board. Let me just change the stream title.
That's the Stoikov respect ban. No invoker for use.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, so what have we got? We've got the Storm Spirit ban, we've got that Grimstroke. Yeah, the Storm and the Grim being taken away. They don't want to let either of these heroes through. As the Marcy... Shadowfiend's still here. Yeah.
Shadowfiend and Treant are both still in.
Who gets what? Surely the Strongboyz here. They're talking about it. Do they prioritize the Shadowfiend? Oh, they're going to go for the Treant.
There's the tree. There's Toby Treant.
Straight into the Shadowfiend here by YeS Submarine.
Yeah. The 2 heroes that have been basically perma-banned.
Yeah.
Both get through.
I guess you have to, right? Because Strongboyz ban out the Storm, Grimstroke, Brewmaster. So yeah, at least one's going to get through. So with Strongboyz having first pick, you don't ban them on the side of YeS Submarine. So you let Strongboyz have one and you always get the other one.
These teams have done their research there as well. Like, this isn't the typical bans we've seen. This is like strategic bans against the team you're on against.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think Marcy's been banned out by by YeS Submarines at least. They don't want anyone to be playing that Marcy. So that's one of the core bans anyway.
10 seconds remaining.
What have we got to go through? Shadow Demon gets banned, so we've got Jakiro, Hoodwink, Nyx.
Dire team
Yeah, Batrider's another one. Batrider gets banned out here as well. And YeS Submarine have their choice, so they ban out the Clinks and go straight in for the Ringmaster. So Strongboyz.
Have you seen the new tree yet?
No. No, I've not, no.
It's interesting.
10 seconds.
What's the game plan?